Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We'll make the music quieter so you can actually hear us a little bit. Good day, this is my LootBug.
Hello.
So good morning to Crimcloud's 7-stream streak. Thank you, Crimcloud, for doing that. That's amazing. Hey, look, it's Becklin there, too. Awesome.
Tetris Lady, hello.
Hi, Tetris Lady. And then we also have All My Ideas. I owe a drink to All My Ideas already.
Hello there.
Wait, you gotta get on that, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Now, All My Ideas also already redeemed a, I'll mix it for you.
Oh, okay.
A Rubik's Cube. So, LootBug loves her Rubik's Cube. So if you guys want to watch LootBug do the Rubik's Cube, always remember, I assure you, Commander, the cube has been sufficiently randomized.
Heck yeah.
Today is obviously going to be the Enterprise D themed. I need to finish saying hello to people. Let's see, Eritus is here, cool. Hi, Eritus. And Himbo is here. Hi, Himbolarian. Did I already say thank you for the 7-stream streak from Crimcloud?
Yes.
Well, I'll do it again. And there's a Rev Brown and an Erwandil. Coviers, this isn't murder, but it's still cool, so exception granted. Okay. Nice. Hi, Safe Keeps.
No snipers.
Time killing.
No
build
problem.
time.
Yeah, we don't have snipers with us today.
Nyum. Himbo with the 7-stream streak as well. Nice, Himbolarian. Now, the lighting in this particular room is a little bit weird. Camera is weak. This camera is weak, but you notice how LootBug looks great and I look like a pale ghosty. So, awesome. We love this for LootBug because...
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, you two, from Erwandil. The ghost of Pixel. Yes. Orange pressed. Well, now, what's all this? I'll tell you what this is. This is the Lego Enterprise D. Orange is going to be great.
Ooh.
But first, LootBug has to solve a Rubik's Cube because this was demanded by All My Ideas were taken.
Yeah. How dare he demand something that I am absolutely willing to do? It's ridiculous.
Yes, indeed. How dare. How dare.
That was easy.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Top tier redeem, Rev, top tier redeem. This is gonna take 3 streams. I expect it will probably take 3 streams. We'll see how much stamina I have. We'll see how much stamina LootBug has today. It should be entertaining. So without further ado, why don't we get going?
All right.
Okay, so the box is too big to have on camera all at once. It's on camera, sort of.
It was actually a little bit slow, but it was still good. Thank you.
All right, I invite you to our playing surface of the day. LootBug, please introduce the weapon.
Behold the Subnautica knife. Shoot, do I know how to open it? No, I don't. Look familiar to any of you?
Now, we've never actually, obviously, built this before. I've actually seen somebody else assemble it.
We're gonna need a bigger table?
We're gonna need a bigger table.
You know, that's a distinct possibility.
Okay.
Like,
Praise the hat.
Wonderful hat there, Killa.
Do I have to do all? See, I'm failing at unboxing, everybody.
Uh-oh. You rolled a 3 on your unboxing, I think.
I didn't roll a 1. No.
Yeah, you didn't roll a 1, which is good, but you rolled a 3. So.
Rolling a 1, I would have fumbled the box.
Yeah. You need to disassemble the Rubik's Cube and shove it together if you really want it scrambled. I would rather not do that, but...
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Okay, well, we know there's at least 28 bags. So,
oh, what if we got ourselves into?
Yeah, there's at least 28 bags. This is gonna be a good day. Oh my goodness. They're paper bags instead of plastic.
Oh, that's nice.
Way
They're
to go,
recyclable.
sustainable Lego.
Yippee!
Francie! You're Kilapixl, not Kilaboxel. Good to see you, Francie. Hey, Francie, I have tea. I'll give you 3 guesses. 3 guesses what flavor we're rolling today.
Oh, it's truly such a mystery.
Screenshot of minifig cast. Snap. Nice.
Oh yeah.
The minifig cast is almost certainly going to be the first thing that they have us assemble. Now, one of the things I wanted to do today is I actually wanted to talk about the various Star Trek episodes. We've got, I figure, how many hours do you think to build? I'm gonna guess this is probably gonna be like between an 18 to 20 hour build.
I was gonna say 15, but is that being overly optimistic?
I think it's optimistic, yes.
Dang it.
Okay. Okay, so we have a box inside. We have a box inside of another box.
Are you gonna mail it to yourself?
And if I do, I'll smash it with a hammer.
Oh yeah.
All of them. We need all of the hours according to Orange.
That is such a huge box. A cat would love that.
Maybe we should get a cat.
Hello, Rev.
I love that, the coffee. And yes, Francie, you're quite correct. Was that today's quote? Well, today's quote, if you guys ask for quotes, I want to go for quotes from episodes. Episodes of TNG. Now, last time it became clear that LootBug didn't know who Alice Cooper was. So Alice Cooper, LootBug has a statement to make.
I know who Alice Cooper is. I'm sorry that I didn't know earlier. It was clearly my bad that I didn't know who this person was. But I know who Alice Cooper is. They wrote the song Poison.
That's the only song she's actually been exposed to, but you know, that's fine. I only exposed her to the one. Okay. I feel like these other boxes, I wanna sort these boxes on your side.
Okay. I will put them right beside me.
To be honest, it's the only Alice Cooper song that really matters, says everyone. I think you look like binging with the babish. Yes! Wait, what? I'm lost. No, see, the thought that I thought Francie was saying that I should binge Star Trek with you. And I was like, yes, I want to do this.
Oh.
Alex Cooper doesn't sound like a TNG character, so why would I care? I realized today, the YouTube channel. What about the YouTube channel? Oh! Got it. Okay. Binging with the babish, I look like... Okay, this is bag number 2. Keep this one close. Bag 8, 7, 13, 14. They're gonna have us build the stand first, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Boring.
Oh no! Prioritizing structural stability so your whole build doesn't get ruined. Oh there.
Okay, box number 1, or bag number 1.
Box. Yeah, that definitely looks like a box to me.
All right, you guys. I'm worried about this one.
Ooh!
I've never seen these I've never seen chopsticks in a Lego before. Keep those. Keep them close.
I'm gonna put them over here.
It's got a bag. Sorry. Do you have to do a silly voice too?
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
This is not gonna go
Okay,
well.
this is gonna be awkward. Arando has his own helium now. Arando has placed helium in the
So
room.
much
Feel
for
the
silly
weight
voice.
of this. This is the book.
Ugh. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What have you done?
No, what have you done? I'll tell you how this happened. This is what you guys all did. So, you guys were so generous during your last LEGO stream that you fully paid for this model. This build is brought to you by yourselves. You did it.
Which is crazy. Whoa.
It's $2! This is the second one.
Oh.
It's labeled 1 and 2.
Oh, but we have a
You're
progress.
skipping ahead!
Oh. My bad.
Okay.
You thought you were going to bed with Sun Family Lego? Aw. Well, thank you for being here.
Here, I thought I was going back again, but sudden Killer Family Lego. Okay, here we go. We have bag number 1. I assume we're going for bag number 1.
Yes.
Alright, here we go. First off, we have some acknowledgements. You have the bridge number 1. Set in 24th century Star Trek The Next Time.
Take a drink.
Thank you, Crown Demon. Hi, Crown Demon. Hey, Randall, this helium is ruining my epic voice for the reading of this. That's okay though. That's okay. All the spirit of the original series. Blah 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 blah. Yep. Space the Final Frontier. This is the first ever Lego Star Trek model. As one of the longest running sci-fi franchises on TV. Thank you, Lucy. As in, Lucy. What is her name? It was Desilu Productions. Lucille Ball. That's her name. She was an actress in a silly show called I Love Lucy. And if we did not have I Love Lucy, we would not have Star Trek.
Really?
Yeah. She campaigned for it. She put money behind it. If you actually see the credits in the original Trek, it's Desilu Productions. Desi Arnaz and Lucille Ball.
Huh.
So cool. Without Lucille Ball. Anyway, without further ado, boldly go. Here we go. Stitch reads, the opening crawl is a vibe. This is when the first gnome graduated Starfleet Academy. A star in Star Trek history, the USS Enterprise D, Starfleet's Galaxy-class flagship, carries a legacy that spans centuries. Did you know that the first space shuttle was also named Enterprise, the prototype space shuttle?
No, I did not know
Was
that.
Enterprise. The U.S. has also had a nuclear-powered aircraft carrier named the Enterprise. By the way, everybody, the music that's in the background is random, license-free tracks. If you don't like it, there's a button in there. You can do a skip. And if the music is too quiet, by all means, I can adjust it. Can you hear the music at all? Tell LootBug how, in the I Love Lucy show, the production censors wouldn't allow them to be on camera in the same bed, even though the actors and characters were married to each other.
That is crazy.
Please do not turn the music up. Got it. Okay. Specs of the Enterprise include the Utopia Planitia Fleet Yards. Who knows where Utopia Planitia Fleet Yards are in the solar system? Those that guess Earth are wrong.
Can I take a guess?
Yes.
Saturn?
No. Does anybody in the chat know where the Utopia Planitia shipyards are? The Enterprise is 641 meters long, has 42 decks, and the typical crew complement is 1,014. Maximum warp is 9.9. Armaments include phasers and photon torpedoes. We actually have a full page just for the Lego cast.
Wow. Maybe we could go through this at the end.
Let's
when
start
we've
building.
done everything.
Let's start building.
Yeah.
How to hold the model. Hold it here, hold it here. Do not hold it by the edges or the engines.
Wow.
Bag number 1.
They gave her a
OMG, they
trombone?
gave Riker a trombone.
Oh.
Cackling. Yeah, they did. All right.
Sorry, what is the lore behind Riker with a trombone?
Oh, he has a trombone fairly routinely, but he cannot play the song Nightbird.
Huh.
And that is very much in lore as a song that he cannot do.
Torso.
Torso. Okay, it's a blue torso. Whose is the blue torso?
Beverly Crusher, maybe?
You think it's Crusher? It could be Crusher. Yeah. How do I know? Yep, that's Dr. Crusher. Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go. There's
Oh.
the hair.
Beautiful. Guys, I would like you to meet Beverly Crusher.
Without a head.
Yeah. Hello.
Here, have a head for Dr. Crusher.
Mm-hmm.
Better get ahead of things.
Yeah, we definitely need to. First pieces going together. Oh, that was a nice snap.
That was a snap?
Yeah.
You got a satisfying snap?
I did. We still need her legs. Oh, wait.
Yes, you definitely need Dr. Crusher's legs.
Hello,
Eyebrows.
everybody. This is Dr. Crusher. And she has a thing, apparently.
It's called a pad. So the Enterprise, Star Trek accurately predicted that everybody would wander around with tablets. The U.S. has a long history of ships named Enterprise going back to founding. Roddenberry chose this name after the World War II aircraft carrier Enterprise.
Oh, I found the thingy. How do they want it? They want it like this.
Well, why don't we at least get the instructions out? Okay.
Yeah, maybe seeing the instructions would be a good thing. Okay. You can flip the page while I'm struggling. Don't worry.
Is there anything that... Okay, yeah. We assembled Crusher. Hooray. Alright, I have the thing, and I have the 6. Okay.
There we go. Oh, her hair fell off.
That was easy.
Yeah, very easy. There she is.
Hey, you're...
My bad.
Okay, there you go. The first official pieces.
What,
Put
Beverly
together.
Crusher didn't count?
Nope, she doesn't count. This is... Yeah, that's actually good. Having a ship's doctor usually means you can put the rest of the ship and crew back together. I mean, that's fair.
And
World record speed run to assemble Dr. Crusher.
Yeah, just be like, oh wait, where's her head? Oh yeah.
Satisfying. Okay, I need a blue 2x8. There's the blue 2x8. 2, 2, 4 across. Yep, we're good. Okay, does that mean we're done the first page?
Yes. Oh, we have the progress bar. The progress bar is back in the form of a Lego minifigure. Is that?
I assume it
Jean-Luc
has to be
Picard?
Picard.
Yeah, Picard's
Picard
leading
will
us
be
through.
strolling through this one with us.
Well, that's so nice of him. Okay. There it is. You know.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Have another one.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be massive, isn't it?
You have no idea, child.
I definitely do not.
I believe that the saucer section is actually your shoulder width.
Oh, that's how big it is. I don't think I've been accurately prepared, everyone.
We're doing the drive section. This is the star drive.
Ooh, look at that, look at that. What part is this?
This is the star drive. This is probably the backbone of the entire ship.
Oh, that's crazy. Wait,
Tell LootBug how in DS9 they accurately predicted that to do research you need to hand over a dozen tablets, each with different documents.
I skipped a page.
You skipped a page?
My bad.
Oh, that's because you're assembling the, we're
How
assembling
could you
the crew.
miss?
I know, how could I? It's ridiculous.
Props to I Am Sean Show to the how could you miss
Yep.
both the picture and the idea for that particular redeem.
Oh, there's a sticker. Do you know where the stickers are?
I was not given any decal pages.
Ruh-roh. Well, then we're gonna have to find them.
I haven't seen any decal pages.
So we got this. And nothing else dropped out of bag 1?
Oh.
Oh, it was still in that book?
I'm so glad that I did not just burn all of the garbage.
Oh, there it is.
Decals to come. Ikari is here. Hello, Ikari. When you finish the build, you will be able to jump in. It's that big. Yep.
Oh, wow.
No, LootBug will be able to ride it like a horse. Orange wants me to pronounce it decals, not decals.
Really?
Yeah, depending on who you are in this world, people get very... What's the word? Passionate. They get very passionate on the pronunciation of decal versus decal. It's kind of like GIF versus GIF.
Jiff.
Like I said, depending on who you are, you're very passionate about it. Absolutely. Historically, there are 8 USS Enterprise and 15 HMS Enterprises, and the US Navy is building a 9th Enterprise. And now my
Wow.
brain is doing that thing where the word doesn't look real anymore.
Because it's Enterprise.
Only passionate people need to cut back on the passion fruit, clearly.
Hi, Akari.
But the only place I have heard decal was in the Coneheads movie. Now, is that decal, or is it the only place that you've heard decal? To decal! Okay, I need those to be safe somewhere else.
Yeah.
Did you get the... Oh, that is the other piece. Okay, good stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. You don't know that commercial,
Nope.
because I would have just embarrassed you.
Oh, it's that one.
Wonder Bra.
Okay. Well, we're good. We're good. We can skip that ad, okay? And now we put Madam Crusher.
Madam Crusher? Perhaps you don't know the implications of calling a woman madam.
Oh, okay. My bad. But here's what it looks like so far.
Yeah, don't forget to actually have it face the camera.
Yeah. Okay.
Congratulations, everybody. It's the crew. The
Thanks,
whole crew
Rev.
of the Enterprise. There was an episode where Crusher was the entire crew of the Enterprise.
That must have been entertaining. And how would that even happen?
What do you mean, what's the camera setup? Can you not see? There's a camera setup right there.
Right here. Ooh.
Yeah, and the the arm is literally a magnifying desk lamp, just so that we could, prop the camera up in the air. I'm not a madam. I'm a concierge.
Okay, now we can actually start building the warp drive.
Guess the quote. That's the star drive. That's okay.
Star drive.
You don't know. I forgive you. All right.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of those this stream, aren't we?
We are. Guys, I hereby commit to harass my daughter into watching Star Trek with me.
Oh,
now,
no.
whether or not she actually will is up to her. She's, practically an adult at this stage. I mean, look at her. So, are you dropping pieces already?
There's only one.
It's too early to drop pieces.
And I got it.
It is the Star Drive, not to be confused with the Sun Pilot. Orange, I don't know the quote. I'm not a madam, I'm a concierge. I don't know. And LootBug looks at me and is like, don't look at me. I don't know movies. I would rather be gaming than watching movies.
Very true. Well, the iconic Lego piece, guys.
It is. It's the iconic red Lego piece. Without this
Beautiful.
piece, chat has 3 minutes to guess it. Okay, chat, the gauntlet has been thrown. Guess the quote, apparently. I'm not a madam. I'm a concierge. Concierge?
Concierge.
Well, that's it. The way it's spelled. Concierge. You don't gotta like Star Trek, although generally you should. But Star Trek is culturally significant art. It's kind of like never even seeing even a picture of the Taj Mahal, or St. Peter's Basilica, or the Sistine Chapel. Hey, fun facts. We're actually attempting to go, maybe, to Italy next year. Maybe, possibly. So we might not get to see the actual Taj Mahal, because that's India, but we might get to see St. Peter's Basilica or the Sistine Chapel IRL.
Yeah. Hello, Mysterio!
Mel Brooks, the producers? Ooh! That's for Orange. Orange, Mysterio is guessing yes! Well done, Mysterio. Well done. Also, Mysterio. Oh! Hey, did you have your Mysterios this morning, Mysterio?
Mysterios are pretty good.
They're pretty tasty. Are you just sorting?
Yeah?
I'll get to building.
But Dad, I'm sorting so that we can get to building. Okay, now I'm done sorting and... okay.
There, I put together a piece. Oh no. Stop me.
Ah!
Somebody stop me. That's your free movie quote. Also, hi friends. Hi Loot.
Hello!
Also, Mysterios didn't have any Mysterios today. Hi Jim Carrey's mask. Thank you, Mysterio. Which my mom graduated with her ceramics degree when she was 73. So
Whoa.
never give up on your dreams. My parents got to go to Rome when my mom was doing her art degree. Cool. That's the full story.
Cool. What is that emoji, Rev?
Francie, it's too early to tell. We're actually getting a professional to help us plan the trip. I don't have a good mask emote. Have some Shrek instead. Rev's inexhaustible supply of appropriate emojis was...
What?
exhausted.
Ah, okay, no, no, we're all good.
Have a Shrek.
Okay.
I'll take a Shrek.
So what are you on your right here?
It's pretty mask-like. I mean, that's a incredibly scary. That's a creepy.
I concur. Like, genuinely horrific
No
stuff.
snipers? No problem.
I'm just starting to talk to a travel agent. Ideally, we'd like to see as much of Italy as possible in 7 to 10 days. Yeah, that's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
And it already begins. I started putting a thing together, and now LootBug has stolen the piece I was building, and I
You were
now
talking
have no
to
idea
chat.
where she is. Yeah, I mean, people did accurately predict that LootBug was going to do the bulk of the building. But let's also face facts. This is why we put LootBug in the build spot. See, my hands are over here behind the camera. So, where my face actually is, and LootBug, yeah. You guys are gonna catch so many diseases on your airplane. Don't worry, we've been vaccinated on all diseases. We have no diseases left to catch.
What was that? Ooh, we have a big plate.
Killa is the captain talking diplomacy to chat on the main screen. LootBug is the chief engineer making repairs to the ship. You are LaForge.
By
You are
repairing
Jordy
it from the
LaForge.
ground up, apparently. It was so badly destroyed, it was conveniently smashed into Lego pieces. So now I'm rebuilding it from the ground up.
Hey, Killa. It's time to lose the glasses.
How am I supposed to read? The chat screen is so far away, Rev.
You're savage, Rev.
Okay, I better build because I can't see chat. You talk to chat. Tell me what's
what?
going on with chat.
I don't know.
I can't see anymore. Somebody took my glasses.
Don't speak evil to the Pixeling's life like that.
Good to see you. Oh, and hugs. We got hugs.
Oh, I'm captain for 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, where did you leave off? You're here?
Yes.
Have you started this? No.
No.
Excellent. I have found the spot.
Onwards for that ominous nebula? We could wait until Dad gets his glasses back. Yeah, this is going very well so far.
Okay.
The engineer would frequently take commands when the captain did something stupid by going to the planets.
I mean, that actually did happen in first season. Now, I do want to talk about each episode in the first season, you guys. Every single episode in the first season today. My plan over the course of this build is to see if we can't talk about every single episode.
This is why we can't have nice things.
In LootBug's
Pixel
presence.
always losing them glasses. Needs more enterprise. Ha ha.
Hello, garbage son. Great to see me assembling. Well, I'm not assembling right now. Killa is right now.
I think I've got all the things. Let's assume and hope. Why do we have a yellow piece in here? I think that they put a yellow piece in it. You guys, we've got to use up some of these surplus yellow bricks. I think that's what's happening. I can't. Is it here? I can't tell where it is.
Okay, start with the
here.
other pieces that are bigger.
It's there. Yeah. Oh, and there's the iconic Lego piece. That goes fine. Yeah. We're proceeding. Everything is proceeding according to plan. Not to fear, everyone.
Jordy wasn't even the engineer in season 1. They had a rotating chief engineer in season 1.
They really did! And then they realized, that's stupid. And they made one of the cast that people already liked, the chief engineer. Jordy was actually the helmsman in season 1. He drove the Enterprise.
Oh.
So when the captain says, lay in a course, he would have Jordy tap his plastic screen and...
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Okay, now they want me to flip it this way. Sure. And, you know...
You need to build on camera a little bit.
I need to build on camera a little bit. Sorry, my bad. I'm not used to being blind. Wait, I should be used to being blind. Can you help me find that piece? Yeah, it's not that one. Oh, it's that one.
Yeah. It's that one.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you, Bug. I mean, millions wouldn't, but I do.
And here, I'll put this piece in.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so we're ready for next page, I think.
Yes, we are.
Did I set my timer? Please tell me I set my timer. I didn't set my timer.
Okay, I'm gonna start assembling.
But this is the only thing I can't read chat. Did you finish Jedi Survivor yesterday? Francie? No. Chat kept voting to let me keep collecting loot boxes. So I kept collecting loot boxes. Eventually we started collecting seeds. We finished every planet but Kobo. But Kobo's the biggest planet by far. So I'm gonna guess that I've still got another long stream ahead of me. The seeds. The seeds. We're not gonna plant the seeds, Rev. That's not relevant. We're not gonna do it. Glory to you and your seeds. See, look, he gave us the giant emoji of Gowron. Gowron is great. Oh, hi. I can't see. Somebody first time chatted. Hi, I'm massive fan. Stream is good 00. Hi, stream is good.
Hello.
I feel that this might be one of your massive fans.
Hello, stream is good. Are you still here? Hi.
That was 3 minutes ago, apparently.
Oh, crud.
Who took my glasses away and when? When did that occur? 10:40. Okay, it's 10:45. I'm having my glasses back.
You're just like, no.
No. It's been five also minutes, I'm saying. Okay. Don't speak evil into the Pixeling's life. I like that, Pixeling's life. Shell Shockers, hello. Thank you for the follow.
Hi, thank you very much.
Greetings. LootBug is captain for 5 minutes. Tell him everything is going well. Nothing to see here. Onwards towards the ominous nebula. There's coffee in that nebula. That's actually a quote, but not from Star Trek The Next Generation. That's a real quote.
That's funny.
Also, should have said this before, but hi, Rain from Erwandil. The engineer would... Yeah, okay. And I'm getting his leg broken or whatever. Yep, that definitely happened. Garbage Son is here. You haven't been saying hi to the new people.
Hey, I did say hi to Garbage Son.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
Okay,
I did.
I repent. I repent. Good captain. Thank you, acting captain.
You're welcome.
Wait. Somewhere in this house, I actually have a Star Trek Next Generation communicator. I'll have to actually try and find it for tomorrow.
Oh boy. The nerding is gonna go crazy on this one.
It wasn't me this time. Nice going, Comrade Rev.
Ooh, they're adding a lot of little pieces right now.
Good to see LootBug assembling Legos again and Killa watching again. Nice. Jordy wasn't even an engineer in season 1. Have you thought about contacts? I have thought about contacts, Francie. I can't have contacts. My astigmatism is too bad. Are you talking about TNG first season because it's minus D? It's D minus. I mean, the first season is a little poor. LootBug, have you tricked Pixel yet today with the wrong pieces?
No. No,
And
I have
now,
not.
Chipmunk time. Chipmunk? No, Captain on the bridge. Is that the captain? Car to what? I like that. There's a frozen water on my patio. I'm not even Canadian. Why is there frozen water? Also, hi Akari from Mysterio. Sorry, I didn't say it's soon. No, she did say hi. Noob Sock! Beam me up, Pixel. Hi, Noob Sock.
Noob Sock. Hello.
Noob Sock is a streamer.
Oh, okay.
Because I network. I know these things.
Meanwhile, I don't know these things. Is that all the pieces?
Okay, we haven't had our proper shoutouts yet. Ikari Rain gets the first shoutout of the day. There we go. There's a heart up at the top of the screen. Everybody loves Rain, and if you don't love Rain, you can now show your love to Rain by putting a click on the heart in the chat.
Yes, click on the heart. It's shiny. You want to click it. You do. You definitely do.
I'm very toasty. Do it. Do it meow.
Do it.
According to Mysterio, we should do it. He said do it meow.
Okay.
Why would I make that up?
Well, you didn't make that up.
Okay. How you doing, Bug?
Spiffy.
That sound, it horrified me. Who doesn't enjoy falling asleep to the soothing sound of me? Yes, when I need to get my rest, I go to Ikari Rain's channel. Ikari Rain will stream all through the night so that I can sleep. This has been false advertising brought to you by Kilapixl.
Wow. How dare you falsely advertise and then put a disclaimer saying that it was false advertising, like, honestly.
Yes, I was honestly false advertising.
I don't think that's how it works.
It could be. If only you streamed when I went to bed, Ikari. 100%. If it helps kill his sleep, because I'm so boring, it knocks him out immediately. Much cheaper than sleeping pills.
Do you find Akari's stream that boring, Dad?
I don't. I really don't. Okay. I think we're ready for next shout out of the day.
Ooh, but look at this. This is like this weird part, and there's like this open space.
You do know, of course, maybe you don't know, that the Enterprise D was capable of separating the saucer section from the star drive. They only did it in Season 1. That's not true. They also did it as part of a tactic during the Borg confrontation between Seasons 3 and 4. But those are the only times, Season 1 and the cliffhanger episode 3 and 4. So they separated it in the pilot. They separated it in the episode where Geordi took command of the bridge. Geordi actually separated it. See, the entire concept of separating the saucer section as introduced by the pilot episode was that the civilian complement of the crew could be evacuated to the saucer section while the star drive turned about to face whatever horrible things were coming and, you know, while they were in harm's way.
That should have happened a lot more.
It should have happened a lot more. Totally
like,
true.
If the whole point of it is that it's a safety measure, but then you only whip it out like 3 times during the entirety of the series, something's gone wrong.
Talking about whipping something out as a safety
Oh.
measure. I really got to get my head in the safe for work framework. Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I love you. I love you. Good job. Good job. Yeah, welcome to Killa's TED Talk from Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Well, I know he certainly enjoyed the stream a week ago. I was grinning from ear to ear watching him at the end of his stream. It's true, Ikari actually created for me a custom raid intro. So if I raid Ikari's stream, I will take over Ikari's whole screen for like a minute and a half.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. Hey, you never know, Ikari. Pixel may just forget to end stream, and we all sit there and chuckle. That's true. Mysterio actually did it. I'm sitting there drinking my Dr. Pepper, watching somebody else's stream. I think it was Addercobb's stream. I was watching Addercobb, and I'm sitting there, but I didn't press the end stream button. So what did Mysterio do?
What?
Mysterio raided in on my end stream screen. He's like, well, you were just sitting there, so I had to.
It's just like, what?
I was so confused, so I was like, let's invade him. Let's invade him. So, did you take control of the stream? No, I re-rated. I re-rated to Addercobb and end the stream. I have thoughts about why there are so many civilians on the ship in TNG. They didn't do that in the original series. There's a whole Starfleet is not a military organization rhetoric starting in TNG. Orange, that's also true. But the thing of it is that supposedly the length of the Enterprise's mission to explore strange new worlds was supposed to be much longer. So they were going to take families with them for stability, so that they could actually have their families, so that they, you know, didn't actually have to worry about leaving their families behind for 5 years. Is it supposed to be spaced like that? It is. Okay, cool. Yeah, neat. Oh, this is going to be one of those songs that needs to be taken out immediately.
Oh, rip.
Yep. Not because I don't want to hear it, but because it will be copyrighted music somewhere. Because somebody somewhere will have copyrighted Beethoven's Quartet something something. I tried to get most of them. Is he raiding? Are we staring at each other? What's this? And then it was like, well, me first. There's also something interesting developments that are established later about what happened 30 years before TNG, about the Klingon Treaty. But anyway, Legos!
Lego.
Did you skip a page again?
No.
You did! No. Listen, child.
I didn't skip the page. Well, no, I actually did skip the page.
The build is in jeopardy, people.
No. I realized it immediately. It was like, wait, something's off. So I immediately went back because I'm like, I clearly missed something here. 2 and 2 aren't adding up. And lo and behold, I missed something. But I didn't try to keep building. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
So what is this piece we are doing? Francie, I believe that we are building the Star Drive section at the moment. Right now, if you ask me, I think that this is actually going to be one of the first engine nacelles.
Okay, although, why do we have these pieces? They must have been put somewhere. Because we have these small itty bitty pieces.
Did you miss this one? Hey, go back. See, there's a single there.
No, I mean these ones. Where? Aha.
Child.
One right here.
Slow down. Don't mess it up in the first section.
Okay, I think we're all good. We're all good now. These are extra pieces. We're all good.
You're certain that these are extras?
I'm very certain that these are extras, Dad. Hi.
I'm going to guess that they are working on the ceiling of 10 forward, or I'm wrong. Bag number 1. No, we're definitely on the Star Drive, Orange.
Okay. the unbox.
There you go.
Yeah. My headphones fell.
I gave you a bag to open and you failed me.
I was collecting my headphones because I had dropped them.
Alright, do I get to build now?
Would you like to build a little bit? Okay.
I don't mind this music that we're listening to at the moment. It's kind of amusing.
Yeah.
There.
Ooh, there's hugs! Who's giving us hugs?
Little blue Mando.
Little Blue Mando is here! Lego! Hi, friends! Bag 2 of did you confirm how many bags there are? Well, we know there's at least 29 bags. 29, here, look, right there. 29 at least.
It is pretty nuts.
Alright, well, it looks like I completed a thing. But you already have a thing there, in that exact spot, in this exact shape. What is happening right now?
You went on this page before we opened page 2.
So I did not do a thing. Got it.
You tried.
I'm sorry, Father. I tried.
Yes, you can. How many bags did we do last time? I think it was 13. So this is over double.
More than double makes perfect sense. There, I put on 3 pieces.
Yippee!
Did you put on the new yellow?
Yeah.
And the little one?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can go to the next page.
Yes, we're all good.
Let's check to make sure we're on the right page.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Are we?
Yes, we are.
Shenanigans.
Two thick instruction books, sequential. Yep.
Yeah, there are 2 giant sequential books. Also, in bag number 1, apparently the most important crew member is Dr. Beverly Crusher. So we have a display thing for Dr. Crusher alone. Can anybody tell me the name of the episode where Dr. Crusher was the only crew member on the Enterprise? You can't. I know you can't. Sorry, I gobbed on you.
That's all right.
Mando's on a 7-stream streak too.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you, Mando. Okay. Hey, Blue from Erwandale.
Hello.
We have already scared people away. That's okay. Hey, everybody, we understand that building Lego is not actually the most exciting thing in the world to watch. But if you need to go, you need to go. Ooh, carbonation burp. We love to have you. We love to have you, and LootBug and I love to have you. I didn't pay much attention to episode names, but I do know the exact episode. If you wanted to describe the episode, Orange, that's close enough for me. In the meantime, I'm going to talk about Encounter at Farpoint. Encounter at Farpoint is the pilot episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, in which we get introduced to the series' most long-standing antagonist, villain, helper, imp, you name it. He fits it. His name is Q. He's been the very first episode, played by the ever awesome and brilliant John Delancey.
Wait, I actually got that one right. Like, I was thinking to myself, John Delancey, but I'm like, Wait, no, I don't watch Star Trek. That can't possibly be right.
No, because I've talked about John Delancey so often, in your presence, even you have to get some by osmosis.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else have we done? The first episode ends on one of my favorite quotes ever from Star Trek. Q had basically told them, stop wasting time, because the captain was actually was having banter with another captain.
Yeah.
And he responds with, after Q disappears, he responds with, if we're going to be damned, let's be damned for what we really are. In other words, this is my favorite thing to do in all management inspections ever, for all types of situations at Costco, where they spend all this time and effort to make themselves exactly right for the incoming management. No, they shouldn't. I want the managers, the regional managers, to drop in randomly. I want them to appear to see how the store is run all the time. Because if we're gonna be damned, let's be damned for what we really are.
Didn't pay too much attention to episode names. Wesley screws up and traps her in a reality bubble, but you only find that out at the end.
That's the episode where Dr. Crusher was the only crew member. So what actually happened, Orange, is quite correct. Okay, are you sure you've done them all this time?
Yes.
Okay. What also happened in that episode, though, it started off with a full complement crew, and all of a sudden, people started vanishing. But the only person who seemed to be aware of it was Dr. Crusher, until at the very end, it was just her and Captain Picard. Yeah, it's just us. It's only ever been just us. And they're like, hey, computer, perform continuous readout of my vital functions, so that we'll know that, Captain Picard's there.
Yeah.
She's busily talking to him. She pans off camera. She puts her head in her hand for a moment, and the readout stops. She looks up, and Captain Picard is gone.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hiya, LootBug. It's so great seeing all being busy with the Legoing. It's the Penny! Just put my earbud back in, and I think I hear talk of Q and his shenanigans. Yes, one of my goals, though, Blue Mando, today is to talk about all of the episodes of Star Trek TNG at some point. So if you've got anything that you want to jump in on any point, by all means do. I was talking about how Encounter at Farpoint had Q, has one of my favorite lines in it. They introduced the holodeck in the very first episode.
Classic.
We also, of course, introduced Data. Data was a different character in the very pilot episode. Like, he even smiled at Commander Riker on the holodeck. He was trying to whistle. He couldn't do it.
So he was smiling?
No, so Riker looks up at him after completing the whistle, and Data looks down, smiles at Riker, and says, how easily humans do that. Isn't that what inspectors should always do? Just drop in at random? Yes, Francie, that's my point. They should drop in at random, but they don't. They announce that they're coming. It's ridiculous. Fun fact, Delancey was in an episode of the 70s Battlestar Galactica really well before TNG, but he had a full face mask on. Clearly, the Glenn Larson producers knew full well he would steal the scene otherwise.
Ooh.
Delancey is very charismatic.
Ooh.
There it is.
Look at
We
that,
have
look at that.
definitively established this as part of the Star Drive section, everyone.
Oh, this is gonna be so satisfying.
Here it comes, the satisfying portion of the Star Drive section. LootBug has proclaimed satisfaction.
Yeah.
Yes, Orange. And then the computer told her that she was always the only crew member. And then she asks the computer in that episode, Orange, could I actually complete the task of this ship if it was just me? And it's like, no.
It's like, yeah, lol, get wrecked. You think you could actually do that?
That's the name of the episode, is Remember Me? Nicely done, Panny. Very nice.
Nice.
And Lil Blue Mando absolutely agrees that Delancey is too awesome. So they probably hid him behind a full prosthetic in...
Alarak, he played Alarak so well.
He played Alarak incredibly well. He also was in My Little Pony. Thanks, Linear Space, for, teaching me that.
No, that was Weird Al.
No. John Delancey is totally in My Little Pony. He is the voice of Discord.
Oh, he's Discord! Oh, yeah!
Hey, you see these spaces? This means you're not pushing the pieces together. Build must be solid.
Seems solid to me.
It's blizzarding out, just to FYI. Good thing I'm inside and building an enterprise.
Watching me build an enterprise.
I'll fight you.
You really wouldn't.
No, I would, but I will win. I hold all the cards. If this house was the Matrix, I'm the agents.
Oh.
They are guarding all the doors. They are holding all the keys. Wait, have you seen the Matrix?
Yes.
Okay.
There is no spoon.
We need a hammer. Yes, we need a hammer.
Sergeant Hammer?
Okay. Yep. Okay, StarCraft girl.
Sorry, StarCraft is what I grew up with. It's close enough, right?
StarCraft is what LootBug grew up with. Ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you, parenting done right. I'm so confused by this little kind of Klingon-y section on the star drive, but sure, let's roll with it.
Alright, so this is what it looks like so far. A nice, satisfying part here.
It's spring here in the Netherlands, and it's sunny here in Italy. I was sunbathing until a few minutes ago, so I'd say you should indeed come next year. Here's the catch, Francie. If we do come to Italy, we'll be coming during the height of tourist season, and it will be super hot. Which is unfortunately the only time it works for us. Otherwise, we would love to come, like, in February, March. Uh-oh.
What?
Mom just yelled at us.
Oh, 5 tour options. Oh boy.
Of course you will print them all. Guys, I'm going to have mandatory reading tonight.
You're gonna have a test tomorrow.
There's gonna be a test tomorrow. Yep. Okay. Have you been to Italy, Panny?
That's a choice. Huh. Okay.
Hey, Kilapixl, take a drink.
Thank you, Erwendil. Zagnius is here.
Oh.
Hello, the Zagnius. Hello, the Zagnius. Which reminds me, I'm behind on my shoutouts. We need to hit Mysterio 30. Mysterio 30, the awesome guy. I think it was because of Mysterio 30 that I've actually been connected to so many people. I've been connected to Ikari Rain through Mysterio 30. I have been connected to Over Titus because of Mysterio 30. Soup is on Twitch. People call him Souples because Soup is on, looks like Souples. Souples
Okay.
on Twitch. Yeah. Anyway. The first thing I read, enjoy a small group culinary journey to Rome, Sorrento, and Capri. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are you going to get any work done today, Declan?
You know, that's a pretty good question.
I have to sneeze. The sneeze is building.
Well,
I will not point it at you.
okay, good. Thank you.
Panny went to northern Italy. I was also visiting southern Austria during that holiday. Went to Milan. Milan, darling. Nothing?
Nothing.
Weren't you in the news recently? Something Prague? Milan, darling. Nothing?
No, I don't got a clue, I'm sorry. You're still a great dad. Don't worry. Oh no.
Fine, I will also fix the hobo suit.
Oh! No! I didn't get an Incredibles reference!
No caps!
Gosh, diddly darn it! No! What have I done? I am a dishonor to my family.
Francie is like the Incredibles. Penny's like Milan, darling. Incredibles. No caps!
I know, Mom. I am so sorry.
All right.
Might need to disown me.
Let's catch up on our shoutouts now. Let's talk about Zagnius. Oh, Zagnius. The mighty player of Valheim, and Hades 2.
Ooh, trivia.
Gosh diddly darn it, my new favorite expletive. This is also a favorite expletive in our house, Panny. Hilariously, does not originate in our house. It actually originates from a guest. Gosh diddly darn, it is so good!
Yeah!
Alright, so we're done section of Star Drive.
Yes. Oh, the tearing went very well along the dotted line, as you can see.
LootBug has failed.
This is the dotted line, and this is what I actually tore.
I'll move the Star Drive for you. There's a bag in a bag. I put that bag inside of another bag. I put that bag inside of another bag, and when it arrives, I'll smash it with the hammer!
You already made that reference, but...
Yeah, I know. But it needs to be made again because, well, Erwendil did comment, is that the movie quote for today? Nobody actually guessed what it was from. That was an autocorrect. I don't know why it corrected LootBug to Junebug.
I mean, Junebug exists. Ooh, we got more iconic Lego pieces, guys. Look at all of the 2x4 red bricks. Plenty of those.
2x4 red bricks, also known as 8s, also known as, bricks. Oh wait, I think you figured it out. Yeah, Junebug exists. Nice. It's the classics. See, you can't even see the red piece in this one. I really do think that from time to time, they're like, I have surplus pieces in this color. We need something for structure. Let's hide it inside.
I watched a video recently on why people don't like Lego as much anymore, and some are theorizing that the multicolored pieces inside are to like prevent rebuilding for some reason. I'm not sure why Lego would do that.
Well, here's the funny thing. I also read an article that somebody built their own Millennium Falcon model entirely out of wrong colored bricks. It's a rainbow Millennium Falcon.
That's a sight to behold.
He built his own Millennium Falcon build, and it was awesome. LootBug is a figment of our imaginations collectively. No. Hang on. Come here, Figment.
Hello.
I
Hi,
love you.
Figment. How are you doing today?
No, you're supposed to be the Figment.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I said. Hi, I'm Figment.
My brain is malfunctioning today. I knew the movie you were quoting at the time, but I don't remember any of it now. Like, I don't remember what you said. Oh, we'll put that box inside of another box, and I will put that box inside another box, and then when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer!
You're gonna leave me hanging? Yippee.
Of course not. Okay, let's put the proper shout out at the top of the screen for Zagnius. Do you know who else we have also already missed today for shout outs, LootBug?
Who?
The Himbalorian.
Himbalorian.
The Himbalorian, also known as Himbo, is relatively new as a streamer. I think approaching their first 100 followers.
Cool.
but like Star Wars, so has been hanging out in the Jedi Survivor streams. Thank you, Himbo. And has recently been doing art. Interesting. Hey, Francie, I love you. That's fantastic. No, she's not really the easiest person to get close to. There's a wall there. This is bouncy.
Yeah.
Are you still sorting?
Yes.
Okay.
If you start building, it'll be harder to sort.
That's not true. There'll be less pieces for you to sort.
No, I mean that.
You mean what?
Never mind.
Himbo is streamed, but said to say thank you for the shout out. Oh, Himbo is streaming right now.
Oh.
Roger. Well then, let's put the heart up at the top of the screen for the Himbalorian. I have to wait 19 more seconds.
Oh, you're shouting out too fast?
I'm shouting out too fast. The Himbo! The older I get, the more I love apples. Why is that? I'm eating some green apples. They are amazing. That sneeze is building up again.
Oh. Are you gonna
Orange
have
says,
to-
like C-3PO's leg in the non-existent Disney sequels. Ah, wrong colors. We were talking about the wrong colors, and C-3PO's leg is red.
Oh,
It's
there's
like-
a tidbit here if you want to read it.
Oh, okay.
Factoid.
2 secondary shuttle bays are located in the ship's neck, which is part of the secondary hull. The starboard bay is larger. Okay.
Oh, these two pieces escaped my sorting.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away, if you aim it right. need to bonk. There we go. Hard up at the top of the screen for the Himbalorian. This is very similar to the they use an avatar in their corner, and that's what it looks like. A little fuzzy.
Ah, okay.
Okay, this sounds very Zelda. It's not Zelda, but it sounds very Zelda.
It's just video gamey in general.
Yeah.
It is screaming video game soundtrack.
Yeah. You know what I think?
What do you think?
I'm looking at the stream here, and I think that we ought to move this element over here.
Yeah. What?
There we go. So that when I build, they can actually see my hands.
Yeah.
Oh, Zorro's here! Kill his stream, an awesome streamer. These are the adventures of the LootBug and her father. Their ongoing mission to complete the Enterprise D and to boldly stream where no one has streamed before.
Ooh, we need a sticker.
It's decal time? Decal time?
Decal.
It's been longer than appropriate since an episode reference. Am I going to have to think of something? Absolutely not. But let's just go to the next episode. We've already talked about Encounter at Farpoint. So let's go to the next episode. The Naked Now. Let's get naked. Okay, let's not get naked, but let's talk about naked. It's a Sophie! I have been lurking. I forgot to say hi because I have 0 brain power. Oh, hello, Sophie. I'm not allowed to do another heart up at the top of the screen for like another 30 seconds again. But Sophie has been playing Dead by Daylight because Sophie is a Dead by Daylight creator, part of the creator program. And of course you don't need one, but you know that I'm not going to not do it. There, eat those double negatives. I have to do it. I mean, oh, no, I can. There, hard up at the top of the screen for Sophie.
Let's go.
So, do you know this morning, while we were setting up this morning, Sophie, I said, so whose channel do we want to lurk in today? So I'm actually lurking in O'Malley
Long live the
1991
lurkers.
stream, and I'm lurking in the Real Mules stream. And but the first thing that LootBug said to me is Sophie streaming? Oh, hi, Killa and LootBug. Long time no see.
Hi,
Hello,
Pure Dr.
Dr.
Perry.
Perry. Okay, now we need to have
Deckle.
Oh, you're no, I was gonna say we need to have Phineas and Ferb references. Because
Oh.
Perry.
Ah, yes, yes.
Perry. But anyway, we need to find out Data can get space drunk for reasons. Yes! The Naked Now. That is exactly what happened. It was a remake of an original series episode in which they were actually exposed to a virus that caused them all to exhibit whether or not, or exhibit the behaviors of being drunk.
Without actually being drunk.
Without actually being drunk.
Oh.
And apparently intoxicated people have less inhibitions, so the security officer decided to hit on Data, and the rest is history.
Oh.
And apparently Data can get drunk.
Hello, Vibroso.
Fibroso!
Perry the Doctor.
Or Dr. Cox. The OG Perry. Perry the Doctor? So basically just sleeping a lot. Got it, Francie. Yep. That is also actually where the when we get around to building Wesley Crusher as one of the crew, you stop building.
Oh, yes.
If you stop building,
Well, I
have
stopped
to build.
building because you didn't do the decal.
Where's the decal?
They're over here.
Where's the decal? And where's the piece that you want me to put it on? This one?
Yes.
When we get around to actually building Wesley Crusher for his crew standee, his specific performance is from the Naked Now because he built a model model tractor beam,
Yeah.
and the model tractor beam is his prop for being on the standee.
Cool.
General Fibroso is here. Fibriso. That's what you got me to say it wrong. It's Fibriso.
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 Ooh,
It's got
look
to
at
sound
this.
Italian.
Look at this. This is the piece that they just had us put on. Look at that nice curve, sort of.
Okay. Neat. All right. Well, since the TNG writers were all dumb, they decided drunk equals horny, or the engineering staff just arbitrarily decides to follow Wesley's orders from now on, and having been drunk myself, I can't say for sure, but that sounds iffy. Yeah, it's true. We also had Dr. Crusher hitting on Captain Picard openly for the first time. She started to unzip her space jumpsuits.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry folks for the camera. Apparently elbow is earthquake.
Ah. It appears we're experiencing some disturbances in space.
Okay, I'm getting rid of this song too. Speaking broadly and from several years' experience as a bouncer, people do make very bad decisions when drunk and on a regular basis. That's fair, Eroandil. Fabriso, how are you today? I hope you... Oh. No, Fabriso subbed. Fabriso can still see us. We're already in our first hour of ads. Our first ads of the hour. Our first ads of the stream? No, second ads of the stream.
Yeah.
We've already been past our first hour. No, really, I can speak. Honest, I can.
Yeah. We know some English, guys.
I'm not seeing any ads. Epic. Don't worry about the ads. Roger that, Fabriso. So, Fabriso, do you remember last night how we were talking about the rare mineral that we had to get at the stables in Jedi Survivor?
Oh, look at that. Look at that curve, guys. This beautiful curve, and we have a bit of a wall here.
Remember, Sulu didn't get horny. He just started chasing people with a sword. Yeah. It's called a foil. The fencing sword is called a foil. Thank God LootBug is here since you don't know how to stream today.
Okay.
You know, I'm always happy when LootBug is here. Yep, the prior right from the dunk. Well, Fabrizio, I did that off stream so that we didn't have to actually hunt for a rare Neko. So, and it did take, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour to find a rare Neko and ride it back to the stables. So that was irritating and annoying, Fabrizio. So I'm glad I didn't stream it. But in between that, I also talked to Moran, and Moran opened the door, so I got the door open in the in Pyloon's saloon. What else happened? Oh yes, and I did a couple of more of those battle tactics, holo tactics map things. So not a lot, but eh. Hello, Corky! Hi, Kixel and Luke Gremlinator. You're a gremlin now. That's a horse, not a gremlin.
Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. Okay.
Anyway, so the point is that I think I got some of the annoying and slower loot out of the way, Fabrizio. Now, I'm beginning to have a suspicion. You know how Cage, the bounty hunter, is in Pyloon's saloon? Well, what if she's having me take out her competition? What if we have to fight Cage?
Uh-oh. Well, I assume you will ruffle stomp them on the spot. Because that's what you do.
That's not what I do. LootBug evolved to Loot Gremlin? Better not. Sounds awful. Indeed. Well, I just realized my family has blonde oak chairs with the same design. These are hand-me-down chairs, Eroendo. We actually got these chairs. My younger sibling was getting rid of this particular set, and said, "Here, it's nicer than your hand-me-down set that you're presently using." And so I said, "Okay." Just stopped in my dropping to hell, working on my work pack so I can do bangers solo. Ooh, bangers? I don't know. HalloNet is here. Corky is here and HalloNet is here. Hello, HalloNet. HalloNet, we have already discussed Encounter at Farpoint and The Naked Now. We were just about to move on to everybody's favorite episode to mock. Are we ready?
What is it?
Code of Honor.
Oh.
Code of Honor. Oh, sorry, Orange. Yes, I know it's a foil, but many people are not English primary. That is also fair, Orange. That's very fair. And that work pack was a good segue to Star Trek. Ah, yeah, that works. Furniture that lasts long enough to be handed down as a treasure trove in 2026. It's true, Eroendo. LootBug's cough sounds very terrible and makes me a bit glad she's wearing a hat. Conserve the heat! And I think we can safely skip Code of Honor. We all know why. It's a little bit racist and sexist all at the same time. So yes, let's move on. The next episode in the season was... I'm waiting for Conspiracy. The Last Outpost. The introduction of what was supposed to be a great villainous race for the new Star Trek crew to deal with, the Ferengi. Are you moving on to the next one, or did you drop a piece again?
I think I dropped a piece, but I don't recall it hitting the floor because I can't find it.
Okay, well, here you go. Have a light.
Okay.
And tell me where you're at, and I'll start looking.
It's just this elongated piece.
Okay.
Where did the other bags go? Like, I already checked bag number 3.
All of the wrappers for the bags are behind me on this side.
Okay.
That's not even a piece we could fake.
The number 3s are all empty.
Is it possible?
Oh, not this again.
Uh-oh. I'm glad you at least acknowledge that, though. It's important to recognize that even media as progressive and egalitarian as Star Trek can have those kinds of flaws. I don't know what the writers were doing in seasons 1 and 2, but the conversations between Troy and Tasha is just, what? Why? How? What? There's actually good odds, friends, that we are missing a piece. Because LootBug has scoured the floor, has scoured the bags, Now, the good news about missing that piece is it's clearly meant to be an exterior piece, so the model will not fail structurally, it's just not going to be as smooth.
I can try to find a replacement-ish piece, like in our bin of Legos. Here's your phone back.
But you're absolutely certain.
I'm not finding it anywhere. Yeah, it's just gone reduced to atoms.
Okay, well, as we move on, if we happen to stumble across the extra piece, we should be okay.
So you would like to move on?
Well, I don't think we have a choice. Like, the good news is like I said, it's an exterior outside piece. So it's as part of the edge of the star drive, it's not gonna, shouldn't actually impact anything because nothing is going to attach to it, right?
Right. Well, we can put in, like this, one of these pieces as a replacement because these are extras from previous bags.
Ferengi and Tyr's Laws of Profit. I'm sure even Borg don't want to touch them. I can't stand Troy. Halanet can't stand Troy. Halanet's on a 3-stream streak, thank you!
Thanks, hello.
Here's the conversation. Are you attracted to him? Well, sure, I'm attracted to him. Hey, you tricked me into admitting I'm attracted to him, you sneak. Troy, smug face. The wording is a little different, but that's literally how the conversation went. And Troy's whole thing early on was basically calling out publicly in front of everyone how anybody was feeling at that moment. Rude and insecure. How to find the Lego piece. Just walk around barefooted and have some band-aids ready. I am barefoot right now. I actually prefer to be barefoot, so I'll take a look while LootBug builds things.
All right.
Hey, LootBug.
Yeah?
You're driving the stream. You have to talk.
Oh, great. Hello, stream is good 00. Welcome. People have socks at home? Yeah, it's socks are recommended, but you know, not required. So Dad will often wear sandals so that he has to like avoid the socks. Cuz he does not like socks, it turns out. Does not like socks at all. Elena Certis has been openly vocal about how Troy was just nonsense eye candy at first and it took seasons for her to develop into a real character. No, I would comment on that, but I don't really know too much Star Trek. But yeah, character development taking several seasons to become a good character. I'm not sure if that's the best writing ever. You know? Okay, I'm not sure what we're doing here. We're clearly making some inside structural piece. There were also apparently an ongoing writer's strike during seasons 1 and 2. Yeah, that would make sense if Troy was not the best character to be around if there was an ongoing writer's strike. That makes a lot of sense. I can't enjoy characters I can't take seriously. Same with... Whoa! Hello, anonymous gifter with 10 gift subs. Thank you? Okay, I can't enjoy characters I can't take seriously. Same with Tori Higgson's version of Where in Stargate. Heck yeah, hype train. Oh boy, it's begun. Kayla, get back, we need order in the court.
You don't always go?
I don't have my earbuds in, I don't know.
Don't have your earbuds in. Well, I conclude that you are correct. I couldn't find the piece either.
Aw.
But like I said, if we're missing that piece,
Not the end of the world.
you want your earbud?
I hope the remake of Stargate won't suck, but we will always have the original. Is it common for Lego sets to lack pieces? Well, the last time I made a Lego set by myself, it was like the Knight from Hollow Knight. There was a critical piece missing. So I'm not sure how common it is, but it has happened twice in a household that's built 3 Lego sets. So I'm not sure.
We've built more than 3 Lego sets.
Okay.
We used to have tons of Lego sets.
No, I meant in this house.
Ah.
Like as of recently.
Anyway, thank you so much, the Anonymous. I appreciate you, the Anonymous. I was off camera when you gifted your subs, and I wish to say thank you. Also, because in honor of our Star Trek theme that we have today and that we're building the Enterprise, I did put on a photon torpedo noise for our subs today. I was hoping it was going to be a little bit less annoying than boom, boom.
Well, it's not as bad.
B19J, Steel Blink, Natir's, Double Cup, King 1, Grinch on 2 wheels, Grinch on 2 wheels.
Grinch on 2 wheels.
Diluted 798, Mayhem King Willow, Nodaccio, Vance Nick 321, and 1 job application. Congratulations
Anonymous
on having...
Gifter gave 1 job application at tier 1 sub. Good, the job application can watch free of ads.
Bagging machines always lose pieces. Yeah, unfortunately, Halonet, it is possible. And on a 3,600 piece build, you do often end up with extra pieces. I'm mildly annoyed that I am missing that piece, but there are ways for me to get that piece in the future. I can, if I was to email Lego and provide proof of purchase, etc., I'm quite certain that they would replace the piece for me. So we will finish that at some point. I will have to actually conclude that yes, this piece is missing, which is unfortunate, but it is okay. Corky wants to know if I'm going to play the new Voyager game someday. I haven't really watched people play more than a few minutes of it, Corky. It's not tugging at me right now. I do have a number of other games that are ahead on that one. So I'm curious about them. I'm curious if I'll get interested in it later, but I'm not interested now. Better make a note of it and put that note in the manual as a bookmark.
Well, it was this part right here. Do we still have the painter's tape around?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh yes, I failed my perception check.
I rolled a 1, I rolled a 1.
Oh!
Well, I dutifully left this in the house for many days for you guys all to eat.
Okay, I put a bookmark in it.
How about E, Star Wars Empire at... Was Revenge of Thrawn? Corky, that sentence doesn't make Empire much sense to me. Star Wars Empire at was Revenge of Thrawn mod? Empire at War. Got it. The Anonymous hype train was a success. Congratulations to Anonymous. I hope that you enjoy your level 2 emote. And yes, I 100% know it's anonymous. I call it the Anonymous.
Yeah, I was just about to say Anonymous?
Because it's funny. I think it's funny. Star Wars Empire at War, Revenge of the Thrawn mod. Nope. I haven't played that yet. I haven't even played Empire at War and have no particular fascination for it, Corky. Considering how many pieces there are, many special sets are assembled, packed by hand, it's no wonder that some miss it. The final packs are monitored by weight, so if some is missing, it is possible that some will be extra. This is definitely an interior structure piece.
Yeah. How is chat doing today? Like, I'm not sure we asked that at the beginning of the stream, but how is everybody doing? Spiffy, meh, awesome.
Indeed. How is your Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Tuesday.
My Tuesday is to spend time with LootBug.
Aw, thank you.
I feel like crap, says Edoendil. Thanks for
Aw.
asking. Edoendil, if I had it in my power, I would make it better.
You almost broke your leg last week?
Oh no, Orange!
Orange!
And Safe Keeps is entertained.
Well then, we're doing our jobs right.
I don't know who you were, Anonymous, but I thank you for your subs. If you are still here, you are awesome. And if you're not here, you're still awesome. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Okay, the last outpost. We actually did start talking about it. They introduced the Ferengi, the rules of acquisition. They talked about the fact that apparently Ferengi women are kept naked and subservient.
Oh.
That got changed in DS9.
Yeah, good. This is ominous music.
Yes, Erwandul, the females, and force them to wear clothing. In my humble opinion, these random pieces are not interesting fun. Best fun is when it all starts coming together, when the whole ship will start taking form.
Oh, yeah.
Fabriso, that's not likely to happen, unfortunately, until much, much later. So, if putting all of these pieces together is not fun, I do apologize, but we are going... I would like to say we're going as fast as we can, but I probably could help and go faster. All right, classic Lego blocks. Engage. Do it.
Yeah. Let's go.
The best fun is dad-daughter banter, says Orange.
Oh. Well, thank you.
I think that goes a little higher, one step higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very fair.
Okay, my turn.
Wait, oh, okay.
Keep me up on chat, kiddo.
All right.
If there's more chat. Okay, you already got the blue. Reds are in there. That's in. I think we're ready for next part.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, everyone. We're already on page 52.
52?
Picard is already looking like he's 25% of the way through the build.
Well, I think it's only 25% of the way through this book. So
okay.
we're 12.5% of the way through the entire thing. And it's been an hour 40 minutes.
Okay. They want this to be this way, if I'm understanding this correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is actually sitting higher than this one. What did you do?
What?
Look. Oh no, they're both sitting higher.
And that's normal.
That's consistent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quark had a Marauder Mo action figure with one of those energy whips made of future plastic.
That's right! I do remember that. Okay. I didn't Riker quote The Art of War in that episode in order to win against Portal? Which is why men who refer to women as females always sound like Ferengi to me. Ooh, big ears.
Ugh.
Females. All right, next episode in season 1 introduced somebody called the Traveler. It's called Where No One Has Gone Before. In Where No One Has Gone Before, supposedly Kaczynski was an engineer cruising around from Starfleet and improving people's warp drives. And all these equations looked like gibberish, but he kept leaving improved ships in his wake, so Starfleet kept sending him to places to go improve engines. But it wasn't Kaczynski that was doing it. It was his assistant, the alien, that was helping him.
Oh.
Who is called the Traveler, who actually says that warp, propulsion, thought, all these things are intertwined. And Wesley is supposedly a gifted and up-and-coming version of one of these travelers.
Oh, cool. Don't apologize, it is okay. You can go faster, and don't go faster. Last thing you want to see is a ship with a large hole / discolored part in the middle and poor sad forgotten pack of bricks on the table. Yeah.
Nice. Ha! The Traveler is an interdimensional cult leader and in a much later episode, Wesley's mom is A-okay with Wesley just faffing off with him. Yeah, that's just true. It's like, oh well, guess it's time for Wesley to not be part of the human race anymore.
You know, that's, interesting decision made by a parental guardian.
Yeah.
Just being like, you know what, sure, toodle off and never be seen again. We're chill with that.
There is a rimshot sound effect if you'd like it, Eroendio. I think it's even a cheap redeem.
Oh! Look at that!
Did you really just find the piece?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Guys, the missing piece has been located, and it was literally in the parts pile. There is not a missing piece! We got it!
Yippee!
We have been repaired. This piece right here.
We got it back. We're A-okay, everybody.
Told you my brain ain't working today. Well, apparently our eyes aren't working.
Our
Eroendio.
perception check just failed.
We did. We failed the perception check.
Yeah, like, how
rolled
low
a
did
1.
it have to be?
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
No!
There still could be a missing piece. It's the one you didn't notice that gets you. Oh.
Okay,
Do
so
it
you know what this
again.
is? This is star drive lifting to the engine. And no, this is nacelle. This is moving up to nacelle.
Over here. So it's on camera.
There's a hole to guide it. That's what those are there for. It's for,
Oh,
it's
that's
a guide hole.
smart. I was like, that's weird.
That is an incredibly cool maneuver. They gave us a guide hole so that we could line it up properly.
Yeah.
Okay, No, I'm confused. No, you know what this is? This is underside of the ship. This is main hull. This isn't part of the nacelles yet. This is this is the neck. You guys, I just got side eye from my daughter
No, I did mean to side-eye.
because I got excited about how the ship build was going.
My bad. My bad. I did mean to side-eye. Yeah, that's exactly. It's like, okay.
LootBug's like, okay. I'm like, but it's what we were going for
Wesley,
Fabrizio.
wait.
Look, it's coming together. The
Factoid.
big piece is coming together.
Factoid, we need number 4.
All right, everybody, we have more extra pieces again that make me question whether or not LootBug is in fact missing sections.
He doesn't trust me.
And do you know what this is?
What?
This is going to be one of the shuttle bays.
Oh! Well, that's cute.
He doesn't solve you. This can only be solved with a bay battle. Where's your Beyblade set?
We gave it away. It's
Oh!
I
That was
can't-
Wesley's head.
No! His head! Guys, he's appropriately shocked at being thrown onto the floor.
Also, this is definitively Wesley. I give you the shirt. Wesley's head? Good. Shut up, Wesley. There's. Shut up, Wesley. Shocked face.
Y'all are savage.
There's literally shut up, Wesley. It happens. Not once, but twice in the same episode.
What did he do to deserve that? Oh, you put them beside each other.
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Okay.
This is how we lost the piece the first time.
Well, I thought we put them not beside each other.
Okay, let's give Wesley some hair.
Quick, I need to organize before Dad starts building more big stuff.
I will build Wesley with his portable tractor beam.
Yeah.
Friends, it is my friend Wesley. There he is. All right, now to make his portable tractor beam. Can you imagine if we dumped out all the pieces at once? Oh, it's stretch time.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for this. Hey, it's pun damage!
Pun damage.
OMG, it's the rainbow outfit. They actually did it. Pun damage is amazing. So, anytime that anytime that you have to roll your eyes because of a horrific pun, just think, pun damage has got your back. What did Wesley do to deserve it? He existed.
That is actually...
Savage.
Wow.
He was being Wesley. He was being a Wesley, says Rev.
He was being a Wesley. So he was just being himself, and they're like, get out of here.
The early writers were apparently told by Roddenberry, possibly, to make Wesley the golden child of the shows. So he was the solves every problem, can do no wrong, everyone must stop and listen to his godlike advice character that Wheaton himself said he hated eventually. Also, why is his Lego form looking like something horrible will happen to him? Well, he did leave the series in season 4. Now the story goes...
Are you gonna build the tractor beam?
Yes, I'll build the tractor beam. You were sorting. I didn't want to hurt your sorting.
Thank you, Dad.
I was helping you by not helping you. Okay, round thing. Gotcha. It's one of those. There it is. Needs to have a computer panel. Anyway, supposedly Wesley or Will Wheaton was written into an episode. He had an offer for a movie, and he was specifically told that he was going to be in this episode and that it was important, and please don't accept the movie role. So he declined the movie role, and then they wrote him out of the episode. And he says, if that's how you guys are going to treat me, well, screw you guys. I'm out of here. It's like, don't tell me you're going to do a thing, hurt my career in the process, and then expect me to be okay with it.
Sure hope the old man got that tractor beam built, or this is gonna be a real short.
Okay, hit it!
Wait, oh, you got it?
Do I have it? I don't know. We'll see. So how is he supposed to hang on to this?
You forgot one of the most important pieces.
Ah, yeah, I did.
Okay, so it's an itty bitty guy.
There it is.
If any character piece should look like something terrible is going to happen, it would be the Tasha piece.
That's 100% fair. Tasha also didn't like how she was written in the first few episodes and was like, this show is not going to survive, and so she asked to be killed off. She was literally killed off in the first season.
Wow.
She's like, write me out.
And then the show did spectacularly and is one of the longest running shows of all time.
Not longest running. It's only got 7 seasons, but yeah, it still did very well for itself.
With good reason, to be honest. Tasha deserved so much better.
And they didn't know how to write her either. She was this security chief who was tough as nails in one moment, and then in the next moment, she was crying her eyes out and bawling to a captain. And I might add, in the pilot episode, ignoring captain's orders. Tasha, don't talk, or, whatever. But I must! And she jumps up and starts shouting at Q. If you're actually dealing with an alien omnipotent entity, and your crew is like, I'm just gonna beak off and shoot my mouth off at the omnipotent alien.
Is that a character at that point?
No, but Tasha came back in one of my favorite episodes, Yesterday's Enterprise. An alternate reality occurred, and so they had to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Wes and his mom. Let's put him right side up.
Yippee!
I've always been a Q fan, as you should be, Pun Damage, as you should be. I mean, Q is amazing.
John Delancey.
Ah, you are talking about that, so maybe it wasn't a contract thing, but same result. Yep. Sure hope they'll... Okay, yeah, I need to find out what else I've missed. If any character piece should look like something terrible is going to happen, it would be the Tasha piece. I don't think Tasha's in the crew. I don't think she's in the lineup.
Yeah.
I'd have to look at the box. I never even looked at that.
I saw everyone there I recognized, so I'm not sure if she... And I don't think Tasha was...
Fabricio. So I'm here. Why is this episode so important that I must be here? Oh, right. We're going to kill you today.
Hey, Ferb, I know what we're going to do today.
It was Fabrizio who said it, so for you to say, hey, Ferb, I know what we're going to do today is pretty close. Pixel, have you seen the Orville? Yes, I have seen Orville. I got to take it in low doses. It wants very hard to be... It wants very hard to be awesome Trek. But it also wants very hard at times to be satire. And my favorite Trek / satire that accidentally became awesome was Galaxy Quest. I wish that there was a series of Galaxy Quest. I really do. Orange, yesterday's Enterprise establishes some very interesting historical information, which, if left to your imagination, explains some things. I doubt it wasn't intentional, though. Nuke the whales! Nuke the whales? Well, gotta nuke something. Touche. I sensation! That's how you announce your presence if you're sensation. Nuke the whales! Like Grebthar's hammer. What a savings.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go out there. I'm not gonna say that stupid line one more time.
Do you have any clue what we're making right here? Oh, we're making one of the Audi pieces, probably.
Congratulations, everybody. We are making an Audi piece. I believe that we're actually making a belly button.
Okay.
Darn it. This is an actual music piece that's going to be copyrighted too. YouTube's going to have a field day with this.
YouTube.
Yeah, we better ditch it. See, I only know this music from Pirates of the Caribbean.
You're right.
I am right. I know. The security officer Alara Katan from Orville is like a properly written Natasha Yar. Really, Erwendil? Okay, maybe I'm gonna need to give that another go then. I've only seen very early Orville. My impression was that somebody didn't understand balance between drama and comedy. Does not mean violently throwing a toggle switch between genocide and fart jokes. Sometimes in the same scene. Nuke the FCC? Orange is like, yep, that's it. Orville is a great series, according to Fabrizio. Some episodes are just hilarious and horrifying altogether. The Planet Facebook with upvotes and downvotes, yeah, okay, that was horrifying, yeah, hilarious, but when you think about it, it's a little too close to future reality and it's quite terrifying. Fabrizio, I'm not going to dispute that. Dang, I love that this is where the deflector dish is going to go.
Oh.
So, and you see this? This is all smooth because the Enterprise has to be able to separate the saucer section. Guys, this is all smooth.
He's putting 2 and 2 together.
Yep, and I've got 22. I'll deflect your dish. Be right back. Laptop phone dance. Do. Laptop phone dance. Laptop phone. I think a minor reason why I haven't seen DS9 is because Q gets decked in the schnoz. Does Vash punch him in the nose? This is getting kind of funny. It's like LootBug is babysitting a special needs patient. Ow! Ow! So, next episode.
I love you.
I love you, LootBug. Lonely Among Us. The Enterprise is en route to planet Parliament with delegates from 2 warning planets. When they encounter a strange energy cloud, unseen by the crew, Michael Dorn is hit by strange energy discharge as the ship passes through the cloud. I remember this episode. That's literally an entity. An electrical entity. That's what makes good sci-fi.
Hello!
Social commentary without OMG. Look how normal this abnormal stuff is that we've been getting from the modern Trek. Hi, Dad. Hello, Lineri. Hi, Bug. Lonely Among Us was forgettable. But hey, don't forget, it used that one Star Trek lightning effect. Like, repeatedly. Like, the first season was
Lineri, are you still there? Oh, getting poutine. Oh, look at what we've done so far. It's huge! And we've barely gotten to the meat of it.
Very, very nice. Very nice. It's very nice.
Apparently it's very nice.
It's very nice.
Very nice.
Well, very nice. Okay, next episode. Justice. The Enterprise arrives for shore leave at the paradisiacal, newly discovered planet Rubicon 3. Oh! This is the scantily clad
Hey,
paradise
Kilapixl,
planet.
take a drink.
I'm deadly serious. The guys and the ladies all run around in white, very, very short clothes, showing off abs, legs, arms, you name it. There's a lot to say about Justice, but I won't start. Might not be stream appropriate.
Okay, we should move on to the next episode.
They basically wear toilet paper. Orange says.
Okay, so let's move on from that.
Very 80s Neo Toga. Indeed. Pun damage, I will indeed accept your hydrate. You better grab a hydrate there, Bug.
Oh. Oh, my Dr. Pepper's running out.
Oh, no!
Not sponsored, by the way. Definitely not.
Definitely not sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
Yeah. It's just really good.
Anyway, their justice system literally has Wesley slams into a flower bed by accident, chasing a ball, and he falls over and it destroys the flower bed. And their mediators show up, and they're like, their planet has only one means of distributing justice. Everything is death penalty. Everything.
Oh.
So yeah, and then there's a giant entity that lives in space that, you know, is preventing the Enterprise from
doing anything.
Yeah, and it's a very near thing, and they break the Prime Directive, and, you know, Dr. Crusher melts down in a very mom-like moment, not a Lieutenant Commander style moment, like Starfleet officer type deal. Liquid is hydration. I have a satisfy. Thank you, pun. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we never heard from Wesley again. There's a question of why Starfleet has contacted these people at all, given they had no spaceships, no warp drive, none of that. It's true. Writers were still not clear on this Prime Directive thingy. That's distinctly possible true. Anyway, it was not the best episode, but, you know, let's just say that that planet made Riker happy.
Ah! You okay?
In the early seasons, he was the show's womanizer.
Oh.
Alright, next episode in Season 1 was The Battle. The battle involved the USS Stargazer. The Ferengi show up and actually gift the derelict vessel Stargazer.
Gift?
Yep, gift, straight up. No profit, no sales, no nothing. And
so there's clearly some terms and conditions applied.
yeah, but, you know, even his own crew is like, give? Wait, what? We're not selling? We're not bartering? Like, what's going on? There's no profit here. What are you doing?
He knew what he was doing?
It was a sabotage device. There was a mind control device, a very large mind control device placed on that particular ship.
Oh.
That caused the captain to relive his memories. And the Stargazer very nearly ended up he did attempt to destroy the Enterprise because the captain was lost in his own delusional fantasy.
Oh, so like they didn't have a proper command, so did someone have to take over?
Oh, Riker was taking command of the Enterprise D at the time. By the way, did you see Star Trek Strange New Worlds, the episode when crossover seriousness of Star Trek with comedy of Lower Decks? The so far best episode. Captain, can you stop telling us our futures? Fabrizio, I've seen Strange New Worlds Season 1 only. So I would watch the other seasons, but I don't have access to it at the moment. Strange New Worlds was the only halfway decent one, solely because it was actually a Lower Decks episode. I really enjoyed the first season of Strange New Worlds, but I was really unhappy with what happened to Hemmer. I liked Hemmer. Oh, have we had errors?
Just a little thing. I just need to shift it up by 1 and everything should be fine.
Shall I be building for a bit? You need a break yet?
Oh, I'm doing spiffy. Yeah, that's it. We're all good.
You've repaired?
Yeah.
All right, Chief Engineer, well done. Did you ever complete Episode 1 Racer? I don't know if I ever completed it, Sensation. Like, going through all races? I don't think so. Francie actually gave me a race hack to get through the worst episode. Basically, if you could get the race hack to work, it put you so far ahead that the competition couldn't catch up on, like, the worst racetrack. The final season of Lower Decks made you mad? Why did the final season of Lower Decks make you mad, Orange? Just because of how the crew ended up?
Did they, like, not do the characters justice or something?
Lower Decks was this weird cross of cartoon, comedy, and somehow canon. So comedy, canon, and seriousness all at once. Your mother and I actually did enjoy it, but it was not typical Star Trek fare, let's put it that way.
Okay.
They definitely went silly in certain spots. Very silly. I mean, Lower Decks was always in a strange position where it was forced to accept everything as canon, which, as a comedy, there's a lot they could get away with, but there are limits. Justice for Harry Kim! He deserves several promotions! Okay, true story about Garrett Wang. The person who played Harry Kim, he was about to be fired from Voyager when People magazine named him one of the most beautiful people ever.
What a way to keep your job, by the way.
So yeah, that was a thing. I don't know, I don't remember the reasons for why he was going to be fired. I'll be perfectly honest and blunt on that point.
Oh. Do you want to do a big attach?
Yes, I want to do a big attach.
I'll get snacks because my stomach's getting grumbly.
Your stomach is getting grumbly.
Yeah.
Is there a guide hole on this one?
Oh, probably not.
Guys, it's starting to sort of look like a Star Trek body.
Should we pull out Soundwave for comparison?
I'm not gonna lie. Look at this is all that's holding this together. So I really hope that gets reinforced at some point.
Look at that.
Oh, good! Give me that.
Can I pull out Soundwave as a comparison?
Yeah, by all means, pull out Soundwave. So for those of you who weren't here for our last Star Trek build, or Lego build, those of us who weren't here for our last Lego, this is Soundwave. So the Enterprise is already bigger than Soundwave.
Ugh. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, there are indications that at some point Harry Kim was kind of going to be treated as Wesley 2.0 when he had a great
Why
Destiny or
so
something.
serious, killer?
I'm serious? I'm too serious.
How dare you be serious?
Rev says I'm serious. Sorry, Rev. I'll try to loosen up a bit. This music to me right now has a very definite, I want to go with Crusader No Remorse in between mission vibe.
Honestly, it's giving me Into the Breach vibes.
I mean, that's fair. You've never played Crusader No Remorse.
Hello, Shug!
It's an Ashag! Hi,
Why so
Kilapixl
serious?
and LootBug!
I'm
LootBug
just
has
pushing
returned. Why so serious? I'm just pushing buttons. I love it that you push buttons, actually, Rev. You push all the buttons. Thank you so much for pushing buttons. You keep things interesting and lively by pushing buttons.
Yes, we like your buttons of pushing.
Oh, you've got a yellow there? I was going to use this yellow.
That was the spare yellow.
It's the spare yellow, but we'll put the yellow on. Shug, allow me to show you. We have a body of Enterprise in progress.
Yeah, I can absolutely recognize that this is where the saucer is gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're making this fancy. We're making this fancy.
And I'm glad that it actually went together. No, I get to build for a bit.
Okay. Oh, posture check.
Yeah, you posture check while I build.
I wonder on who this will work.
It worked on LootBug today.
Yep. Certainly did.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You may inspect my work. Have I passed?
Hey, Kilapixl, take a drink.
Your chat cares about you.
Yippee!
I will stretch. And we must hydrate. Thank you, Aroendil. And
We're
I will
on
do the
bag
posture check.
5, everybody.
We're on bag 5.
Yes.
I almost made a joke. It's probably
So,
best if I didn't do
snipers?
that joke.
No problem.
That's got to be Rev pushing more buttons. No, it was Garbage Son. Thanks,
Garbage Son is back?
Garbage. I don't know if Garbage Son ever left. Y'all have been driving hard on construction for 2 hours already. I'm making excellent progress.
Yep.
You know, why does it look like the got board cutting beamed right down the middle?
Because that probably is the middle.
Yeah, but straight up board cutting beam, just. Sir, board cutting beam has been activated. All right, let's go to the next episode. Hallow was actually, I think, waiting for... No, not this episode.
Killa, I have a hunch we are starting the other half. Because this is what I was doing for the first half.
Hooray! So you were saying pretty soon we're going to have second half of Star Drive?
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Lurking at work, so in and out. Thanks, Garbage Son. Does the ship come with the figurines, Han Solo, and that walking lion of his? Well, the only figurines we have so far, Garbage Son, are Wesley and Mom. Wesley with his portable tractor beam, and Dr. Crusher. Okay, I'm going to take that off camera for the moment. Approximately, what does it weigh? It weighs heavy.
Yeah, it's quite heavy. Oh yeah, Wesley from the Bug Bang Theory. I assume you mean Big Bang?
I think you missed this twice. But if you ignored a third time, I'll stop asking. Pixel, are you excited about the new Firefly? You're supposed to help me not miss chat. Boop. Yes, I'm excited about the new Firefly, if it actually comes to pass, Eroendil. Please do not stop asking, and that it goes generally for anybody in chat. If I miss your chat, please repeat yourself because it's not intentional. You know, Over Titus has a thing in his chat. It's like, hey, if I skip your message, don't be offended. I'm just, you know, blind. Something like that. Does Beverly come with a ghost companion? No! We do not acknowledge that episode, pun.
Alright, so what's so bad about that episode?
She has sex with a space ghost?
Oh, okay. Yeah, moving on.
Ooh, I never knew that you could make me feel this way. Actual line stated by Beverly Crusher as she writhes about in a chair by herself.
Okay, we're moving on.
It's just discourteous to keep pestering people with questions they don't want to answer. Erwandil, straight answer for this is going to be, if I don't want to answer that question, I will literally tell you I'm not going to answer that question. I don't deliberately ignore you on any point. That's it. I have an image macro that I will post in Discord after stream.
Oh boy.
People have said things on stream before that I'm like, okay, I need to not be part of that conversation. And I'm outright with that. I definitely want to be specific on that point. Hey, if someone wants to do that with a space ghost, what you gonna do? I mean, call Ghostbusters, of course.
Lupa, don't you hate it when you ask a question then you want to unhear the answer? Yes.
Fair point. Fair play.
Very much yes.
Very fair play. Okay, time for next episode. This is one of my favorites, actually. No, it's not one of my favorites, but it was fun. It occurred on the set of Planet Hell, and they called it Planet Hell because it was built on a soundstage. It was obviously built on a soundstage, and between the lights, the floodlights, the smoke machines, all of that stuff, it got hot. So, Planet Heck.
Yeah.
Nice. Anyway, that also was the same set that previous one was filmed in with the Ferengi, where they introduced the Ferengi. Same place. This one was called Hide and Q. In Hide and Q, Q shows up again and decides to play with the crew. He goes full space imp, basically like Discord on them.
Oh.
Gives them alternate reality to play in. Tasha Yar ends up crying. She gets put in the penalty box.
Oh, poor baby.
Worf dies. Wesley gets stabbed through the back. So there's literally a knife sticking out of his front.
Oh.
He got bayoneted.
I assume he's completely fine about that.
The whole point of the episode was to tempt Riker to become a Q.
Oh. So it was a test of willpower.
Yep, and he was told not to use his powers. And the more so he gifted him all the powers of the Q. And because supposedly he was interesting to the other Q.
Aren't they like the race that any thought they think will become reality?
No, not any thought that they think. They actually... I was the test of willpower, because his name is Will Riker. You got pun damage! You got him! Got him! By the way, Erwandil would totally romance Space Ghost. Did you know that Space Ghost is an actual character? I can show you an image.
Okay.
My introduction to Space Ghost was actually during my college years. There you go.
That's just like
He's like a superhero.
Batman plus Superman, but combined in a really weird way.
Yeah. During college, I had a friend who put a song in my head right before final exams.
Oh.
And it was Space Ghost going, "I smell turkey!" Another alien from the show. "Tuna fish, big beef jerky, potato dish."
Look, we're absolutely doing Same thing, but on this side.
Awesome. I like it. I like it. Arg! I have so many Star Trek image jokes. We're testing Orange's willpower now too.
Oh boy.
Pun damage will always acknowledge the worst episodes of Tress. Ghost Sexy Times and Lizard Sexy Times episodes always bear mentioning. You almost broke her with that one, Pun. You almost broke her. She almost had to leave. I have to dig through my files and find the one I need.
Do you really need it though? Do you?
Okay, so eventually, Captain Picard in that episode with Hyde and Q told Will, go nuts, do the thing. Give people everything that they want. And one by one, he walked around and gave people what they wanted, only for it all to be like, for them to say, nope.
Huh.
Like, Wesley made him like 10 years older. And he's like, no, I would rather get there on my own. That kind of idea. I tried to give Worf a mate because Worf was alone. Tried to give him a Klingon. He's from a world now alien to me. And possibly one of the best lines ever was Riker actually saying to Picard, I feel like such a fool, or quite such an idiot, or something like that. And you know what Picard said?
What?
Quite right, so you should.
Just straight up agreed.
Yep, straight up. OMG, he made Wesley an adult. Will Wheaton's adult form looked nothing like that, and also stealing 10 years of Wesley's life. His legal and social status do not change. This is a straight downgrade. Right, Orange? Right? Okay, next episode is Haven. Do you guys remember Haven? I remember Haven.
Thank you.
So you're here?
Yes.
Okay, my turn.
Oh, okay.
You're done?
That step, yeah.
Oh, you sorted by color. That's what you did.
Yeah. Haven, so they have a psychic connection since they were kids, and he's been drawing her as an adult all this time. What?
It's true.
Huh.
Troy was also supposed to get married, and it was supposed to be a naked wedding.
Ah! You remember when ad breaks were 45 seconds to a minute and a half long?
Sorry, pun damage. I should have warned you. You can adjust that as a streamer. It was voted on by my Discord, and my Discord said, get them all out of the way at once. So we do all 3 minutes of ads, we push them through so that we can go for an hour of uninterrupted. Sorry about that pun.
Thank you, Randall. That's very nice of you.
LootBug, by the way, I did tell my kid about your channel. She said she'd be checking out and drop you a follow. Nice. Betazoid nudity is fine. It's a cultural thing about not having secrets. It's not a sex thing. Usually. Unless you're Lawaksana. Alright. 2 yellows, a brown, and a thing. Okay, we're on our way. Can you toss me one of those facial tissues?
Yeah.
Thank you. Lawaksana taught me so many things as a kid.
Out of, well, which I needed to learn at that age. Ugh.
That's what I'm looking for. Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, and thank you.
Oh,
Everything's
good
fine.
catch. Good catch.
Everything's fine. We did not nearly lose a piece.
Shug, if you're still in there, we had a scare already and we thought we had lost a piece. But no, we did not lose a piece. Turns out that both LootBug and I are just what we call bad lookers in our house.
Bad looker.
Bad lookers. No, it's alright, Pixel. Just making a comment on my age and TV. I should warn you, Killa. I am likely going to flood Discord with Trek jokes later. This wouldn't have happened if my files were organized better. Not gonna lie, Orange, I'm not upset with that. I love Trek. Now, if it causes other people to leave the Discord... What are we listening? No.
Instant no, that's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna redeem the skip. Hang on. Where's my
What?
skip?
Do you not like bagpipes?
Where's my skip?
Don't skip it. For real.
I can't find the skip.
What beef do you have with bagpipes though, Killa?
Skip! What? Bagpipes are great. Okay, well, I'll go back for Erwandil. Here it comes. One of the tour options has a boat trip out to the island of Capri. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of associate bagpipes as funeral music.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
I think it's, is it Amazing Grace is often played with bagpipes at funerals? Outlawed songs on outlawed pipes, my friend. They're part of my history. There you go. You are not grooving, you're fake grooving.
What? Can I just...
Sure. Bagpipes are good, but imagine some yodeling. I'm waiting for the uprising of the bagpipe dubstep.
Bagpipe dubstep. What would that even sound like? Cursed.
Internet, you have been challenged.
Oh no. What have I done?
Let's go to one of the various chat bots or music making bots and say bagpipe dubstep go.
No.
You're awful.
It would sound like I'm on the stereo.
Nice, Rev. Oh, that's good. LootBug, you are not going to understand hardly many of these, but your dad is going to die laughing.
Bagpipes dubstep. Heck no. Heck no.
You can say hell. I'm not going to stop you.
Eh.
Oh, hell no! Alright. I feel like I need to potentially see one of these.
Oh boy.
Pun Damage chose today. Internet to go down, but Pun Damage made it. I say it immediately as Pun Damage goes to lurk.
Farewell, pun damage.
No. Not just farewell. Be awesome. Thank you for your lurk, Pun Damage.
Also, Pixel, one of the things I am comfy sharing with the internet about my kid is that she's named after a deep-cut Star Wars character.
A deep-cut Star Wars character. Mara Jade? That's my guess. Tahiri Vela. That's not a name that I know.
What does a deep-cut character mean?
Only their combined might can overcome the challenge of the LEGO USS Enterprise NCC-1701D. I would like to retract and revise the statement I made during the previous stream. Actually, would like to see The Mandalorian and Grogu in cinema. Because he's seen the trailer now.
Oh.
Cool.
It is from Salvatore S.W. Books.
See, I've never actually read the Salvatore Star Wars books. They're about the Yuzon Vong, a race of, their ships are biological. I think I was even told that they don't do shields in the traditional sense. They have like miniature black holes along their hull, so lasers basically do nothing.
Huh.
Salvatore only wrote one book? Okay. All right, so after the episode of Haven, let's go back to episode 1, season 1. Season 1, The Big Goodbye, the 12th of the American side, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The Big Goodbye takes place on the holodeck, and as usual, the safety protocols get turned off, somebody gets shot, the main people get trapped inside. Are you struggling?
No. It's just, I think something went wrong somewhere, and I'm just trying to find out where that something went wrong.
Tahiri was actually introduced in Moesta Jr.'s Jedi Knight series about Anakin Solo doing Jedi training, but she is in the Vong series and Legacy of the Force. You're still deciding how the holodeck works? Fair. I'm gonna get some fishing in. If we hard shut it down, it will discorporeate everyone inside. Why would this even be installed? Yeah, Orange, yeah.
Yeah, this is a pretty big safety hazard, I think. This is unique music to be played on a Star Trek stream.
The bridal chorus with acoustic guitar. Like I said, it was a random list. Okay, let's move on. I wasn't even paying it any attention. Okay, so did you fix your error?
Well, I'm not sure where I went wrong.
And it's still wrong?
Oh! I misplaced this piece. I know what I did. This is supposed to be like right here instead. I did a step too far.
Circus friend is
Hello,
here.
Circus!
Hello, Circus. Good to see you. How are you today? Are you catching us from work today? See, LootBug is carrying Killa again. It's true, but I think that LootBug prefers to actually have her hands in the project. Whenever I try to build, she just kind of sits there and is like, I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, it's because like I'm not good at like talking to chat, and I like doing the building.
Well, arguably we do the talk of the banter between us, right?
Yeah.
And yes, you are working. Thank you for your 7-stream streak, though, Circus. Thank
That's
you.
incredible.
There's a heart up at the top of the screen for Circus Friend. She doesn't stream as much as she used to, but I imagine that's a temporary oversight. So, Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia, Fortnite, Resident Evil. You don't know what you're gonna get with Circus, but I'm sure that you'll have fun. Hit that follow button. Smash it.
Smash that follow button and hit the notification bell.
There is no notification bell on Twitch. And as many characters in the Vong Wars, her fate was, let's say, bad is an understatement, but she survived. Interesting, Fabriso. Very interesting. Circus does have to lurk, though. Thank you for being a ninja in the background, Circus. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, no matter where it takes you. Astronaut, hey!
Hello, astronaut.
There is a bell? Twitch has a bell?
No, I think I'm spreading fake news, sorry.
Well, there's a bell on YouTube. That's for the notifications. I don't think Twitch has a bell, though. I've never seen a bell on Twitch. Uh-oh, has something gone wrong again?
No, I just forgot 2 steps. No, I forgot part of a step.
Dad keeping his mouth shut. It's like, slow down, bug.
No. It's fine.
Eruendil says she also trained as a Sith for a while and then went light side again, but started working as a bounty hunter because she was not sure she was worthy of being a Jedi, a thing many Jedi struggle with, to be honest. But light side force-trained bounty hunter is also a really cool role/archetype. Finally, after 23 images, not counting the ones I decided to exclude, Orange found it. So now back to the stream. What have you missed? Well, LootBug has backtracked 3 times.
And see, we're still rolling. We're still keeping the ball rolling. Everything's just
Keep
fine.
rolling. What? You don't know that song that well.
No.
Not gonna lie, this song sounds a little bit Tronish. Like original Tron. Well, Orange, we talked about safety protocols on the holodeck. You're the most engaged in the talking of first season, so let's move on to data lore. I think that we can all safely conclude what happened in this episode.
Something with data involved.
Something with data and something with...
Lore.
Very good. Very good. Did you know that there was a character named Lore? No, he doesn't walk around shouting exposition, but...
I would have loved that character otherwise.
I have a martial arts video from 2009 set to that song. Interesting. Okay, you're turning pages again, and I'm worried.
Dad, we're fine.
Well, you've turned back pages several times.
And I fixed them.
You fixed the pages?
No, I mean my previous, shortcomings.
Yes, that's right. That's right, Orange. Data has a simplified off switch. It's on his back in the lower portion, right about here. Actually, I think it's on this side.
What? Hi.
Because apparently you can just turn off data.
That's... Huh.
I'm pretty sure that they ditched that after second season. But yeah. Yeah. Also, it's his evil brother. So when... Yeah. They went full soap opera in that one. It was his evil twin brother.
Simple off switch because why not? Yeah, sounds about right.
However, the thing about that episode that was really cool is that it actually showed that Brent Spiner had some range, the man who actually played Data, because he basically did the episode himself. Because he played 3 different characters. He played Data, he played Lore, and he played Dr. Noonien Soong, the creator of them both.
Huh.
This was actually one of several episodes where Data actually had multiple parts. And I do think that Brent Spiner was typecast forever. Oh, you're right. Soong was not in that episode. My bad. Nope, it was later on. He wasn't. I'm thinking of a different episode already. No, Data Lore was the first one with the crystalline entity, wasn't it? I feel like this music should be in Chrono Trigger. At the fair scene. Yeah, and the later episodes where the lady kills the crystal entity bear discussion too. She was very short-sighted. Agreed. She was very short-sighted, but I understand her need for revenge. But Data, in his cold way, actually does take her, not intentionally being cold, but he takes her down a peg. The lady that kills the crystalline entity.
Yeah.
Linear is home already? Pixel art! How goes the enterprising? Let me show you. So LootBug is doing a generic bodywork right now. But this is what we have so far. We have a section of the star drive. So looking at it from the side, you can see that the hull is clearly beginning to take shape.
Oh, we're doing the staircase thing again.
Ah, the very satisfying throat.
Yeah.
The throat of the Enterprise. Never mind making friends with it. Does she think there aren't more of them? When there's a sample of a dangerous virus, you don't destroy it. You study it as well as possible so you can deal with it out in the wild. They should communicate with it to find out where it came from. You're not wrong, Orange. We're also, Pixel Art, discussing various episodes. We've been working our way through Season 1's broadcast order right now. We're up to the 13th episode, and we are talking about the crystalline entity, data, and lore. Now I actually get a sense of scale of the build. Indeed, check this out. I'll put this versus my forearm. This is my literal elbow. Keep in mind, I'm a 6'2" individual.
This is gonna go right here someday. Like, if we put that...
It's gonna go like that.
Yeah, it's gonna go right there someday.
What is it with you and not securing your pieces? The satisfying snap. You just don't want to do the satisfying snap.
I love satisfying snaps.
One at a time, Orange. One at a time. Alright, where are you at, Bug?
At the bottom of the second page.
Okay. The question is, how will it neume? Well, I don't intend to throw it across the room. According to the book, it can go to a maximum warp speed of 9.9.
Which is quite impressive for a Lego set.
Hello, Lanieri.
Lineary hath returnified.
Alright, do I get to build some today? Or are you going to continue the entire build?
There really is a bell for
Actually.
notification in Twitch chat, believe me.
Alright, our astronaut, I believe you. LootBug, I caught that joke and it cracked me up. What joke was that? I missed it.
I don't know, I probably forgot to.
Oh no! But if you did something uproariously funny, I want to hear about it.
My memory is unfortunately not the greatest thing of all time.
If it went to 10, it would need to include some lizard. Oh, the quite impressive for a Lego set. That's what it was. The warp 9.9 was quite impressive for a Lego set. Linear, you're welcome to pop on camera should you choose. Hey, kiddo.
Hello.
It's awful outside, actually.
Your mother did inform us it was blizzarding.
Yep.
Oh,
That's why
goody.
I'm actually home a lot earlier than usual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Help yourself to some sustenance.
Thank you. I said hi, chat.
Then Yuri says hi to chat.
Indeed. Safekeep specifically throws out a waving emoji.
Salute.
And hello from Erwendil. Erwendil, by the way. What does that sound like to you?
I don't know. It reminds me of Lord of the Rings somewhat.
There you go. Elvish name. Win. This was also my comment, and Erwendil was very pleased to hear
Yay.
that.
I am an elf enthusiast. That, yes.
Tetris Lady also says hello, Lynn.
Hi.
How's it going in there, Bug? If you're gonna reach for food, I get to build. That's the deal.
What? I didn't know that.
Hey, hey, hey! Flipping the page. Look at that. How did you miss that whole thing? You were on this page and you missed that.
Yeah.
I love you. An elf? What was that? I didn't quite catch it. She's an elf enthusiast, Erwendil. She has elf ears, actually, that she has been modeling since I think she was, 12, 14? I don't remember. It's been years. It's been years for the ears. So I wonder if LootBug's actually going to let me build any of this. Eventually, LootBug might get tired and ditch the stream, at which point,
I survived for the entirety of last LEGO stream,
you did.
albeit on a low battery.
Low battery warning, engage.
Yeah.
Wrinkly paper envelope ASMR sounds. Ah, Penny, I love you. You're fantastic. But we've already established that everybody in all chats everywhere love Panny. Like, if Panny showed up in the NASA chat, they would probably announce it to the astronauts.
That's amazing.
Good news! They can substitute as Vulcaneers. Bad news. I think my motherboard's USB controller is dying. No! No! Orange, no! Did you just mash those together after I deliberately kept them apart for you?
Yes.
So, for the record, chat, this is what happened. LootBug informed me that I was doing it wrong by putting the bags together. So I very dutifully adjusted my maneuvers and kept the bag parts separate. And then LootBug immediately squished them together. Anyway, so the only consistency here is our inconsistency. And I love you so much. Thank you for being my daughter. Thank you for proving that you are, in fact, a pixeling. Perfect music cut.
I actually tried to chat in the NASA chat, but it goes like 100 messages per second. It was sort of pointless. Ooh.
It really did. I actually had those up during my collectathon stream yesterday in Star Wars.
Yeah.
And you could watch the chat and it was just like...
It was like when a funny moment happened in a normal streamer's, like, large streamer stream, but constantly.
They actually had an emoji-only chat for a bit. And people were just spamming emojis. Like, the screen was flying past. And that was in slow mode, by the way.
That's crazy.
I think at the high point I saw that particular chat had like 150,000 people in it.
Yeah, perfect music cue. Do you want to do another decal?
I would love to, you know, just help build.
I like building.
That's great. I'm glad that you like building.
Yeah, channels like that are right only, no read. Well, it was 150,000 people trying to talk. Yeah, fair.
That reminds me of the episode in Star Trek where it's fractured realities and there's thousands of enterprises filling the sector and everybody's chat is overlapping. There you go, kiddo.
Yippee!
Wait. Or did you already do that piece? See,
No.
you didn't do the piece.
I was getting there.
There you go. I put on a piece! Congratulations to me. I'm pretty sure that I need an achievement now. Special needs patient Killa is back. Ow.
I don't think so.
I'm just gonna sit over here and eat my puffed wheat square in silence. Ah.
I love you.
I love you.
We're almost at the halfway point.
And that other ship was Klingon, Romulan, and they were like, don't mind us, we're not here. I can't remember. Fabrizio, I want to say it was Romulan in that episode. Alright, let's move on to the next episode. Angel 1. Women in the dominant position of power. Yeah. I didn't like Angel 1. It was a matriarchal society, which was fine. But, the guys had traditionally...
Yeah.
They had roles that were, you know, they were the ones who tried to pretty themselves up and wear perfumes and whatnot. And
So it was reversed.
yeah, it was reversed to what we consider normal.
I see where they were going, but like, no.
Astronaut on Bavaria 1 says, bless you, for the sneeze.
Thank you. I don't think it wasn't a sneeze, it was a cough, but thank you, nonetheless.
Sorry. Let's hire some supermodels. What for? I fail to understand the question. Eye candy?
What is this one?
It's called Bad Guys.
Huh.
Ah, this is one of my favorite episodes, though. 11001001.
That's binary for what?
That's an excellent question. I've never actually bothered to find out.
What's that binary for, chat?
Well, it's two subsets of 4. I don't know.
You could Google it.
Look at Orange. Why in the world were those guys given system admin access to the flagship of Starfleet? Who gave them authorization? They aren't Starfleet. They aren't even a Federation member.
Wow.
But they're super good with computers. It's like they didn't learn anything from the Kaczynski episode with the engines. No, these guys are super good with computers, so they're going to enhance our computer systems. It'll be great.
Get hacked. Lol.
Get hacked is exactly what happened. They simulated an environmental disaster on the Enterprise, evacuated the entire ship, except for Commander Riker, whom they left on the holodeck. And how did they get Commander Riker
How?
to stay on the holodeck?
No. Oh.
That's right. They programmed a sweet, sultry, sexy
Oh.
person to exactly his taste named Minuet. And I quote, Rev Brown. that's how they got Riker. Nice, Rev. I love that.
The piece is not missing this time.
It wasn't missing the first time.
Well, it was temporarily.
Yes, it was missing temporarily the first time. Riker's such a dog. He ain't nothing but a hound dog. Okay, how many characters in Star Trek The Next Generation history fell in love on the holodeck?
They knew it was the holodeck, right?
They did. Not Himbo. Why did I say Himbo?
Himbo?
I have
Who's
no idea.
Himbo?
Himbo is the Himbalorian.
Okay.
I don't think Himbo fell in love on the holodeck though. It wasn't missing. It was geographically embarrassed. Thanks, Shug. Much appreciate. No, both LootBug and I attempted to find the piece. We both failed, I have to say. So that was really funny. It turned up later.
Yeah.
Oh, also, this is a civilization that has been integrated into their global computer network for many, many generations, and yet somehow the Enterprise computer is big enough to hold their entire cultural and biological support system.
Yeah, that... Human engineering can be something else, but at the same time, you're dealing with aliens.
Alien computer systems. And what Orange's point is, there would have been, you know, numbers too high for us to actually comprehend and fathom worth of data.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good. In Star Trek, most of the times, we're the aliens. Okay, Rev's got a point.
Yeah.
Alien civilizations to us. Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, you asked about the significance of the trombone with Riker.
Yeah.
That was the first episode, if I'm not mistaken, where Riker pulled out the trombone. Because he was hanging out with Minuet in a jazz bar. So they let him sit in for a set, and he was playing his trombone while they were doing their jazz.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah, it's true. They did make the point, Fabrizio, that the Enterprise was the only one with a mobile computer big enough to actually do it, and it was chock full.
But
Everyone knows that in advanced civilizations all converge on the same compatible technologies. Not just that, but maybe the Binars are so good at their computer technology that they've learned incredible data compression techniques, Orange. They've progressed past zip files.
Going past zip files? That's pretty advanced.
Okay, as I sit here and look at the throat of the Enterprise, I am very curious why they've decided to go the way they've gone with certain aspects of this build.
It's all coming together eventually.
Do you know what it is? Do you see this part?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
This
Oh, that's
is
gonna be the stand.
that's where the stand is gonna go. It's gonna mount on the stand with these two slots right here. It's gonna go. Boop.
That's incredible.
Oh my goodness! Look at the size of this thing, Bug. This
Whoa.
isn't the saucer section yet, you guys. Go ahead, Bug. Put your hand on it.
Size comparison. Artemis 2 had Outlook problems.
They did. They absolutely did. They had 2 instances of Outlook running and on their computers, and neither of them were operating. And somebody immediately posted, "Oh my goodness, we sent these astronauts into space with nothing but Outlook."
Wait, actually?
Actually, they actually had Microsoft Outlook running on their spacecraft computers.
That's hilarious.
The saucer is going to be greater than half the size of the table. I think it might take up the whole camera, Orange.
Oh my word. Oh yeah, because this is only like the baby part of it. Oh.
Ooh, Aeroendel is weighing in on the Binar issue.
Oh.
Their storage system measurement doesn't directly translate backward to ours, but the computer has 3 main cores, with each core having a capacity of about 630,000 kiloquads. And much of the fandom considers a kiloquad to be roughly equivalent to a petabyte.
Which is a ridiculous amount.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
How much? Well, it's a lot.
Okay, you're reaching for food. When is it my turn to build? Where are you?
Well, I'm snacking.
You were on snacking. Well, that's fine.
Because if I just take a chip at a time every now and then, it's just a small amount to snack.
Okay. Snack away, kiddo. Snack away. Snack hard too. Snack harder. Or like how you like just, well, fine. Dad wants to build, I tap out.
Well, I know I'm supposed to be engaging with chat, although I'm not nerdy Star Trek and I probably wouldn't know half of what they're saying.
You can read.
Yeah, but it's over there.
Do you want to swap spots for a bit?
Yeah, I'm good.
Heimdall! Hi!
Hello!
Flying saucer hype. Hey, Kilapixl and LootBug. I hope no Legos have been stepped upon. Not yet.
Not yet.
Sending Windows 11 to the moon. No! Poor Rev. Am I supposed to build this twice? No, I'm not. I am supposed to put this here.
No. Yes.
I love you.
I love you.
Okay, and then this one faces the other way, so that we've got
Yes.
1, 2, 1, 1, 1 and 1. Okay, next part. I need 4 of these. You know, I'm a little bit surprised that neither of us on either stream so far has broken into everything is awesome.
Well, that was a movie, certainly.
Your mother didn't like it very much. Uh-oh, you almost made LootBug spit out her sun chips.
No, not quite there.
Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what IT problems are like on Jupiter and Mars. Spaceship! See, that's right. Lego movie, we could do everything is awesome and we could shout spaceship. We need Benny.
We do need Benny.
I'm done with this piece. That's why I moved it. We're here.
Okay.
I like how you brought it back though. She needed to inspect my work. Here, inspect my work.
Okay, that's good.
Now, I know that Orange said, please do not turn up the music, and that's fine. But for the record, I am a musically oriented individual. I need either music or soundtracks or something of the nature in my ears at virtually all times. That's why work sucks. I'm not allowed to have music at work.
Aw.
Praise the hat.
Thanks, Rev. Rev, do you know the story of Praise the Hat?
The story's pretty funny. Sure do. Oh yeah.
And I believe that you also know the story of LootBug.
Yeah.
Though I haven't seen a Master of Orion playthrough. I will... You've lurked long enough, and though I haven't seen... I gotta do Master of Orion again. You know what?
Yeah.
After we finish Jedi Survivor, I think we're gonna have to take a couple of stream break to dip into Master of Orion Impossible again. That'll make Mum happy.
Because Mom sure does like her Master of Orion.
Mum is really enjoys Master of Orion. Yeah, I thought you were making an error. But, So Pixel, my bestie, we became friends when we were 6, we were 38, wasn't allowed to watch Star Wars growing up, fundamentalist upbringing, and when we were 35, she was like, it's time, Erwandil, show me Star Wars. And we started with the original trilogy, and we have been through all the movies and main shows and some of the side projects, and we are finally looping back around to her first rewatch of the original trilogy today.
Oh.
So I have a question. Erwandil, are you going to take a hard left turn and start at Star Wars? You could start it at Andor, actually, then go to Star Wars Rogue One, and then go to A New Hope. Orange, I was playing Mu2 this past week, and apparently the game ran out of space for more ships in my fleet. You got to, what was it? 32,767 little ships? Fly me to the moon and can't breathe. Freezes. Don't own a spacesuit. Heimdall.
Hello, Heimdall.
We just finished watching Andor Season 2. Oh, yeah. In our first rewatch of Rogue One. Nice. That was last week. Corky pipes in immediately. Never go for the sequels. Since the original form of the trilogy is non-existent. Nice. Orange, which race were you playing? Pixel wants to know. Pixel Art, that is, wants to know. Custom, Warlord, Feudal. Erwandil does love the sequels. We've already started to debate the sequels versus, my closed-minded views. Hello, LootBug. I see you are building harder than Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder.
I'm very concentrated.
This is concentrated LootBug, everybody. Please be careful to watch your dosage. Concentrated LootBug is not for everyone, but we do recommend. You conquered the bugs and repopulated my colonies with them since there were no subterranean races in that game? What level were you playing on, Orange? Because I find that in Impossible, you'll actually find that a lot of races pick up the subterranean tag.
Oh, I'm a goober.
Also, I don't really need advice on how to do a thing I planned for almost 30 years, but I appreciate y'all's enthusiasm. Don't tell me how to watch the Star Wars movies. Noted. Did you just unbuild? Did I put a thing backwards?
I think potentially yes. This piece was backwards and was not lining up with what the project said we should do.
I did a piece backwards. Mushram!
Oh, hello, Mushroom! Hello! How are things going?
Heimdall needs some water to dilute the concentration of LootBug. Concentrated LootBug.
Yeah.
I've got some water over here. Just a second. We'll just dump some on top of LootBug.
Doing spiffy. Yeah, my Dr. Pepper's running out. It's about to be a temporarily sad moment. Then I'll be fine again.
Uh-oh. Corky versus Eroandil. It's on. I'm gonna go to the next episode of Star Trek. The next episode of Star Trek was called Too Short a Season and involved an Admiral Jameson. He took apparently de-aging drugs.
Those exist.
Yeah, well, he took 2 doses and
When he was
killed
supposed
him.
to only take 1?
He took both his and his wife's. He wanted to de-age his wife and himself so that they could be better.
Well, then why did he... Star Wars is better than Star Trek? Ooh.
I just realized that my my nervous leg tapping is totally shaking the camera. Sorry, everyone. I
Well-
apologize.
Star Trek is older than Star Wars, question mark? Or are they, like, at the roughly the same era, and it's
Star
like...
Trek is older than Star Wars, yes.
Okay.
Star Trek came out in the 60s. The first Star Wars came out in 1977. Oh, there's a running rhetoric in Trek that any attempt to circumvent mortality is inherently unnatural and evil. CSU likes Star Wars more. But the Enterprise looks so cool, CSU. I do like the... Okay, the Starship...
Millennium Falcon.
The Starship porn is awesome in Star Wars. The spaceship porn is better in Star Wars.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah, spaceship porn. That's right.
Okay. Did not expect that to come up on stream today.
Spaceship porn is not a bad thing.
Okay.
Those of us that like looking at spaceships, it's all the pictures of spaceships.
Oh, so it's just eye candy.
It's just eye candy for spaceships.
Okay,
yes.
eye candy for spaceships. Good.
Okay, we have readjusted, we have realigned the dilithium matrix. There was a big empty time gap between Star Trek the original series and the first Star Wars movie. Then a couple of years after Star Wars began, Star Trek was reawakened with the release of the rather strange first Star Trek movie. It was a very strange Star Trek movie. Star Trek the motion picture was a little odd. I'm with you there, Shug, for sure.
What was odd about it?
It was incredibly slow-paced and really involved the Enterprise meeting up with nothing less than our own Voyager probe.
Huh.
That had basically become an artificially intelligent, or not artificially intelligent, it had become its own entity by then called V'ger.
Do you want to attach them?
Yes?
Oh, there's a little attachment thingy we didn't put on. I think it's supposed to be right there. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be right there. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Are you sure it's supposed to be right there?
Yeah, because it was orange. Yes, we are very chatty, Mushroom. Sorry for missing your message.
We're very conversial.
Yes.
See, I missed Fabrizio. Still Nothing Can Beat the Trouble with Tribbles episode. The Trouble with Tribbles from the original series was pretty awesome.
Trouble with Tribbles. I think I had to read that in English once, like the script for it.
Oh, see, look at Orange had a comment on the de-aging drug for the Too Short a Season. The guy's problem wasn't that he took the drug, it's that he didn't follow the instructions. So he took double the dose.
Oh.
If he had taken the prescribed dosage, there's no way of knowing how well it would have worked.
Did he just de-age himself so much he just ceased to exist?
Where are you at?
The de-aging drug?
Oh, it was considered wildly unethical and also unsafe.
that makes sense. LootBug needs another pop. Dr. Pepper. Another? The concentration of dilithium is already at 79%, nurse. But LootBug needs it to build the ship. Good.
Nah, he died before he got to that age, Fabrizio. Okay, what else have we missed in chat? And Corky's like, we are not arguing. Sorry, Corky. I didn't mean to artificially inflate conflict between you and Eroandil. And I'm sorry, Eroandil, I did not mean to artificially inflate conflict between you and Corky. Okay, so Eroandil says, ships are sexy, LootBug. Welcome to a step into a more adult understanding of the world.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, I'm actually putting the garbage in a place. Can I have the garbage?
Okay.
Penny, paper ASMR sounds are coming in. How much paper have you been ditching in the wrong spot? No, not a lot. It's okay. We're all good here.
Yeah. Well, ad break incoming.
Ad break is incoming. We have killed all the snoozes, everyone. 3 minutes of AIDS. Ads. 3 minutes of ads are coming in. Star Wars and Star Trek ships in the old movies were so good because they were actual models that they built. Physical, practical effects, everyone. Mushram with the follow.
Oh, thank you, Mush.
Thank you, Mushram.
Thank you very much.
I do mispronounce mushram. Mushroom?
Mushroom.
Mushram. Mushram.
There is no moo.
I call it moosh. Mushram! 3 minutes of AIDS? Holy crap, Kilapixl. Yes, I added a letter by accident, Shug. How could that possibly ever occur when someone speaks? I mentioned this earlier, but the Athena is my newest top favorite Star Trek ship. Okay, I gotta look at pictures of the Athena.
Oh, I think we're connecting the pieces together with this one because we actually have connector pieces. Where's the camera? Oh. We actually have connector pieces that could go in the sides of the ship. They're not here, I guess, so that's a bad example, but I think we're connecting them, guys. Yep, ad break. Mush was cut by ads.
Oh, it's from Star Trek Academy. Okay. Is this LootBug's favorite hat? Arguably, she does wear it the most.
Yes. I love this hat.
I wonder how these halves will be joined together.
Hmm.
Discovery knocked Enterprise D out of the top slot, then the Athena knocked Discovery down to 2. I don't know if I ever looked at the, I've never watched Discovery, so...
Huh. Interesting song choice.
Discovery is crossfield class. Interesting. Discovery oddly looks like a cross between Federation and Klingon architecture.
Yeah, that one just looks weird. Oh, thank you!
Chris K!
They've subbed for 7 months? Aw, thank you.
Thank you, Chris K. I appreciate your photon torpedo. That, which in Australia has the more banal name of beanie.
Yeah.
It's called a beanie, I think, in actually more places. Shug, in Canada, we call it a toque.
Yeah.
But it is also correctly called a beanie. How to spell is Toque, I think.
It's a weird word.
It is a weird word. I think it might be French. I've never looked it up. I've never figured it out. My uncle in high school built a phaser using a tiny crystal rod and coil. It didn't work, and if it had, it would have been a really bad laser pointer. But it was the 70s.
Well, really good effort.
A for effort, definitely. Yeah. Yes, pixel art. That's how I would expect to spell toque. Yes. I'm going to class now. Have a good day. I'll join back if you are still here in 45 minutes.
Oh, we are going to be here for a long time.
We're going to be here in 45 minutes, yeah.
In fact, we're probably going to be doing 2 different streams, at least, to try and finish this sucker.
I still think it's going to be 3. Well, it'll be 3 for me, and probably 2 for you.
Well, I said at least, so, Leon, I'm holding on to hope that we could do it in 2 streams.
Though the toques I
See
had
you.
to wear are somewhat different. I've got your toque! No? Don't know the reference? Come on.
Hi?
Okay, I'll do it again. I'll give you the line. Rev Brown probably knows it, but... I've got your toque!
I'm gonna be ashamed when I don't know this one, aren't I?
Maybe.
Because nothing's coming to mind.
Isn't there any way you trust me? Nothing comes to mind. I swear on the soul of my father, Domingo Montoya, you will reach the top alive. Throw me the rope. That's from a different movie. And
Yeah.
you know that's from a different movie.
Yeah, Princess Bride.
Okay, that was creepy. Hey, Rev, seriously though. How about... I've got your toque!
LootBug, I'm with you, mate. Leaning away in a slightly WTF kind of manner. I'm just fine.
Okay, pointing at... Look at that, dead rat. Yes! It's a dead rat. Yeah. No, what show had dead rats in it?
Ratatouille?
There you go!
It was really Ratatouille?
It was really Ratatouille. Yes. Because at one point, the bad chef, I forget what the bad chef's name is, turned and saw the rat through the chef's hat, which is called a toque.
Yeah.
And when he walked outside and came back in, he had just set Remy down outside, and the bad chef grabbed his hat and looked underneath and looked inside to try and find the rat, and then he's like, I've got your toque. There are dead rats in Ratatouille? Yes. Actually, when Remy's dad goes to show them why humans and rats can never mix.
In the soup?
They were not in the soup!
No, they're not cooking that.
I don't have a non-dead rat emote. Sorry. Now, those of you who are part of the stream are aware. Why is it? Are we Christmasing?
Yeah,
I'm skipping the Christmas.
good.
Okay, now I've gone into early 80s.
Good shot, Red Tooth.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I almost want to break into Axel Foley with this one. You don't know the name. Oh my goodness, she doesn't know Axel Foley.
Okay, we can move past that. We've already had one of those incidents, alright? It didn't happen.
If I played Axel F for you, you would understand. You would know the music. He's got the emoji for it! Eddie Murphy. Axel, Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, I know rats don't live a super long time, but I'm happier without dead animals in my animated movies. That's fair, Shug. That's super fair. The weird thing is that Remy's dad was trying to show him, how awful humans were, and apparently in this shop that sells rat poison, they were actually hanging dead rats by traps in the window. It made no sense to me. That could not have been in any way hygienic. I think they were just trying to make the point. Me and my friend finished Hawkeye, showing her the whole MCU, lol, since like 3 years ago last night, so the Christmas vibe didn't even register as out of place to me. Nice, Erwendil, nice. How the hey Nani do you have that? I'm not gonna lie. I have been for the last 6 months just agog with the absolute crazy amount of emojis that Rev has at his apparent fingertips.
All good things come from Canada. Okay.
Hey, well, you're a good thing then. Good job, thing.
I'm a thing.
You're a thing. I too am a thing. I am a dad thing. You're a daughter thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we did actually give you and your sister shirts at one point, Thing 1 and Thing 2, so you're things.
I was a thing too.
You were a thing too, yeah. Shug says, ew, you're things.
So
actually
sad.
shouted it at us, so you're things!
Oh no, we exist.
How in the hey nani awk? I don't know what that is. AWK.
I don't know either.
Were you the cat in the hat, Kilapixl? In this particular circumstance, I suppose so. Yes, because we had Thing 1 and Thing 2.
Hello, Hom.
Bongos are here. Hello, Hom Addict. Long time no see. I hope you are well. Evening Loot and Kilapixl. The LootBug. The mighty LootBug. Like Kilapixl? I don't get it. I don't get it. Hey Nani Nani, hey Nani Nani. It's a Yago Aladdin reference. Ah! Cave of Wonders.
That was a
Sheesh.
really good impression.
Where'd you dig this bozo up?
We're getting to a big part, I think.
Hom, let me bring you up to speed. We have the flyby. Oh, that's a terrible direction. Hang on. Of course, the other half of the ship is over here. I am, well, just not a fan of shooty Star Trek. It's too shooty?
I didn't think they shot that often.
No, they definitely like to do a lot of talking in Star Trek TNG and a lot of concerts. They have a lot of concerts. A flyby of an exploded Enterprise, as usual. Well, there was an entire episode. They blew up the Enterprise. I think it was 7 times. They were caught in a time loop.
Yeah, I was just about to say, there must have been some shenaniganry going on there.
Yeah, but that episode also included the epic, the mythic, the one, the only Kelsey Grammer. You know as the voice of Blinky from Troll Hunters.
Oh!
Kilapixl, sorry if you answered this and I missed it, but did you weigh the boxes of the bags or of pieces? Just a constructive note. Thank you for coughing off camera and away from the microphone. But maybe don't hang on to the table and shake the camera while you're coughing.
Oh, sorry.
Just a thought. But thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Hey, Kilapixl,
Hugs.
take a drink.
I'm sorry that you're still coughing, kiddo.
I'll eventually recover.
Shug, no, I did not weigh any of the bags or the box or the pieces. I wonder if I can Google that information for you, though. Weight of the Lego Star Trek Enterprise D. It's approximately 5.6 kilograms. Between 5.6 and 5.66 and 6.7, sorry. Or to put it into imperial units, approximately 11.8 pounds.
Oh, I was hoping somebody didn't catch on to that.
Erwendil, yep. Bison is here, and Erwendil needs a hydrate. It's
Hi,
time
Bison.
it's time for a drink.
Oh.
So it will not float on water, Hum. No, definitely no. It will not.
This would sink into the depths of the sea.
It is one big heavy model. When we're finished building this one, I intend to actually buy a shelf that will accommodate it. I've got a 2.5-foot Star Destroyer that I wanted to put facing across from it. I think that would be hilarious. What do you work as, if I may ask? CSU, I have worked at Costco for 19 years, 19 and a half years. In my time there, I have worked as everything from a grocery packer to an electronics salesperson to a forklift driver to a tire installer / supervisor to a regular cashier. I'm all over the place. I'm a Costco lifer. Zorro's back. How
Hey,
goes the
Zorro.
building? It's going well. Let me show you how we're doing there, Zorro. It's starting to look like an enterprise. You can see it from the cutaway. It's literally cut away though. It's been board cutting beamed right down the middle. Nog equals big. Oh! Got it. Got it. So it will be big enough to float on water. Thank you, Hom. I got it.
Oh,
Is LootBug alive? That sounded like she smokes 2 packs of cigarettes a day and washed it down with a bottle of whiskey.
I am alive. Just, I'm doing.
Glass shelving? LED lights? I mean, the LED lights would be fun, Shug. The glass shelving is not likely because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a giant shelf actually in the space above and behind my entertainment room's TV set. So the Enterprise will actually be visible to anybody in that room that is watching TV. An LED light set is not out of the question, though, just to keep it lit up properly. That would be awesome. Just don't trip while carrying it, says Fabriso. Nope, nope. Ooh,
Did
Pixel
another
is forklift
piece
certified?
drop?
Becklin hit the jackpot. Yes, I was forklift certified. You do have to actually keep... to be Costco forklift certified, you have to be forklift certified. You have to continue driving for a minimum of 8 hours a week, which I have not kept up, Arundel. So I am not technically forklift certified at this time. But I believe that I could pick it back up again. Lickety split. By all reports, it's very similar to riding a bike. Once you actually learn how to do it, you...
Is there a piece that I'm, just being a bad looker right now and not seeing?
Alright.
It's a 1x2 gray piece. That simple.
Did you put it elsewhere already?
I don't think so.
Where is it supposed to go?
Right here.
Okay, covering up does not help.
So it's supposed to go right here, eventually. And we were missing these two. And if we look at it, it's gonna be covered up.
So we've got 2 extras of these little 1 roundies.
Yeah,
Do you want to look on the floor?
sure.
Do you need a flashlight again?
I should be good.
Skip! Erwendel doesn't like this song. I missed the episode, the Trek episode commentary, backing up. And after they exit the time loop, Captain Fraser is asked what year he thinks it is, and he answers all aboard, having just collided with a bigger and far more advanced ship than anything he's ever heard of, and he just looks bored. My guy, come on! Who doesn't want to attend another Riker trombone jam session? Bison Bites, I'm sorry I didn't properly acknowledge you getting here. Hello, Bison Bites, the mighty of the Bisons. Good to see you, friend. Give us some Corneria. Oh, I do love the Corneria song. It's a good song. No dice, kiddo?
No dice.
This time, I don't think we're going to get away. Still, we could go into the deep the deep, deep dark of your actual Lego pieces.
I don't think it's gonna matter in the end.
No? You want to just put in the one roundies?
Yep.
I want to see LootBug solve a Rubik's Cube.
Oh,
Hey, Kilapixl, take a
would
drink.
you like to mix it up for me?
Of course.
Hello, all my ideas.
Dark Phoenix, 3 hours, and this is as far as you got, Killa? Would you like to see how far we've got? Hi, Dark Phoenix. Good to see you. But how is life these days in Canada? Kilapixl, summer approaching for you too? We're actually mid-blizzard again, Hom Addict.
Gosh darn weather.
Gosh darn diddly dang it.
Yep.
Isn't there a 1x2 there, or is it special? No,
It's a special one. It has a little hook on it. But we need one without the hook, and that's just gone.
that's okay. We have a couple of 1x1s. Let's put the gold and the yellow in there.
Alright.
Where does it go?
These two places.
Oh yeah, it can even match color.
I suppose there will not be a blizzard intermission? No.
Pizza intermission.
Pizza intermission, yeah. That's what I
No,
meant to say.
we've been snacking today, Orange. Snowman needs building a snowman, right? Do you want to build a snowman? All right. Dark Phoenix needs to see again. We're up to date. Here we go. Here's your ship there, Dark Phoenix. Cut right down the middle. The Borg have had a heyday, but you know there's half the ship for you. And then we have another chunk that the Borg have carved out. And then we have another chunk that the Borg have carved out. It's been a good episode, you know. And it's true, I have been yapping. So where are you at? Can I build while you're solving your Rubik's Cube?
I'm almost done.
You're very clever, LootBug. My brain doesn't do Rubik's Cube.
Thank you.
This was actually something that was brought about to her by one of her teachers
That
in
was
middle
easy?
school. They timed you.
Wow.
Good shot, Red Tooth.
Yeah, it's above me too. I'm actually of the opinion that I could be like Abraham Sapien in Hellboy.
You could attach it all.
Okay. Did you put on the these pieces?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's to that one. Hello, Sophie!
Sophie's on a 7-stream streak. Okay.
We're gonna stabilize it a bit with...
Yeah. Immediate fail.
Okay, what fell off?
This fell off. Which goes here, I believe.
Probably.
Yeah, look at that.
Okay, and another one. Oh,
Okay. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Erwandil has given us a cronk line.
oh yeah. Level of
Probably. Good enough. The ship will tell us if it's wrong.
Yeah.
I have a friend whose daughter, by my reckoning, a speed cuber, not world class, but very impressive to me anyway. There, so you're a speed cuber. Tea time, sophisticated toddler, tea time. Okay, I will put this down here. Where are we at?
We are right here.
Oh, we're still connecting.
Yeah. I flipped it the wrong way. Yep. That's all for that stat.
Okay. You said tea time. I am currently drinking the black nectar of the gods. I'll be right back. I need my coffee. Soph, it is worth noting that Hom is all about the coffee. And so we'll definitely approve your drink choice. I am confident in making this declaration on Hom's behalf.
Okay, so you got everything?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is time. It is time.
Yep, Dad's doing this part.
Okay, I need red and yellow pieces. There we go.
Beautiful mug.
Rev, I love that mug. It's gorgeous. The coffee machine wall that you made in Subnautica for Homatic was spectacular. I remember that. I forgot about that. That was during the Christmas Subnautica stream. That was good. So 2 and 1. So there's only the 2. And then it's just, goes together, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Right, that snaps there.
Do it again.
And this snaps here. Oh, which way up? Down. It's connected. Oh, there's one more. In the
At 20,
underneath.
let's go.
And it goes sideways. Alrighty. 'Tis connected.
This already has some really good mass to it.
Oh my goodness. Chat, we are a quarter of the way through this project.
No, we're a quarter of the way through the star drive.
No, a quarter of the way, because this is halfway point in this book.
Oh, we're halfway through this book.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we are 25% of the way there.
In 3.5 hours, essentially.
Alright, time for bag 8.
Time for bag 8? Sounds like baguette.
Alright, I'm gonna switch out my snacks.
Dark Phoenix. Look at the progress they make after I get here. Baguette. LootBug has switched to Tostitos chips and salsa. LootBug personally recommends medium salsa. Enjoying a little bit of bite to go with the flavor.
Honestly, I like putting cheese in my salsa. Like the Tex-Mex into my salsa. I enjoy that.
Stuff it full of gunpowder when you're done, and let's see if it flies with a bit of a push. After the amount of money you guys paid for this, it is going to be one of my treasured possessions. Fun damage. Treasured possessions, I tell you. This model brought to us specifically by Kilapixl's Twitch chat. Killa provides his own ads. I'm a spicy kind of guy, says Irlandil. I expect to see it flying in space on a BRB screen. Oh! That would be fun. I like the way you think, Rev. You know, the main LEGO webpage actually has a pretty spectacular LEGO flyby where they actually do the Enterprise flyby. LootBug and I actually watched it and attempted to snag it for the Discord, but they correctly have their permissions set so that you can't just loot the images off their site. I like how LootBug sorts. Dad's just building.
Yep.
I love you, LootBug.
I love you. I wonder what we're on now. Oh, we're on a little bit of that. Are we starting the saucer, or are we doing the underbelly?
I think this is underbelly. But blow it up for the transition back. Oh no, Rev. Okay, we'll get you another one, and you can use that one for the gunpowder experiment. Pun damage. This is in no way an endorsement for you guys to do anything like that. However, the last time that we built a Lego project, it was the Lego Soundwave. We did it in 6 hours, 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
6.5 hours, and they did 2 hype trains that were successively larger than the other. And it was off the chain ridiculous. So I took all of the money that chat threw at us for that one and applied it to this project, because you can clearly see what this particular build is worth on the Lego website. It's not inexpensive, and I wanted to reward you guys' generosity by giving it all right back to you in a way. Did you get through all the episodes from season 1? No, we kind of stopped talking there for a second. We actually stopped it when the bow breaks. So when the bow breaks, Will Riker was excited because he got called to the bridge about the mysterious planet of Aldea. Now, Aldea, if you ask me, is the future of our society.
Which
Wait,
is...
chat threw money at you? That's offensive. Says Hom, who is absolutely part of that throwing of money.
Really, Hom?
Hom was amazing. Hom was amazing. Hom is amazing. Sorry, Hom is present tense amazing. Thank you, Hom, for your amazing generosity to the chat channel over the time that we have known each other. You are amazeballs. Indeed, I am still alive, Hom says. The whole planet is sterile because of their planetary cloaking device. That's correct, Orange. But you notice that one of the lines that occurs during that particular episode is, no, our scientists would have told us, no, your scientists have forgotten how everything works. And I find that as a society, the more that we automate tasks, the less we actually know how to do. I feel like we're on a crash course for this exact phenomenon.
You want to attach it?
Sure.
It's on the bottom.
Okay. We're skinning the hull, are we?
Yep.
Oh, very nice. I'm not keen on the Wall-E future. Agreed, Erwandil. I don't want to live in skyscrapers of garbage.
Yeah. Oh, and we're just doing the exact same thing, but opposite side.
Also, Will Wheaton is noticeably older than any of the kids that were abducted. He was never a kid. If you ask me, that's because I think they wanted somebody who was a little closer to breeding age. I think they wanted to set him up with the youngest of their people. That was my personal
Daily
theory on
reminder
that
that there was a
Orange.
Bill and Ted cartoon.
There was a Bill and Ted cartoon? No. Rev Brown is with me though. Oh, totally. Even my work is being automated out. Watching a lot of Stargate back lately at season 7, episode 15 at the moment, and it is fun to watch back. I've never seen past season 5. I don't really want a Mad Max or Postman future either. Agreed, pun damage. Agreed. There was a Bill and Ted cartoon. It was not good. No way! Stargate is a fun ride. The problem is that I actually really wanted to watch things like Stargate with somebody, and when I had access to SG-1, nobody wanted to watch it with me. My wife and I were not really on the same operating schedule back then. We were at that stage of our lives where I took care of the kids in the morning. We high-fived at lunchtime. I went to work for the evening, and she took care of the kids in the evening. That way we could skip childcare, and both of us still work. There was a Back to the Future cartoon. I know that one, yeah. I really wanted to like Stargate Universe. Apparently, Rev Brown didn't like it very much. Hey, Hom, are you catching up on your fishing? People have gotten a lead on you.
Ooh.
Kid's doing all the work and Killa's gonna take the credit for it. Not a chance, Dark Phoenix. Also, for the record, this is how LootBug wants to spend the stream. Like myself, she is actually very tactile and often needs to have something in her fingers to operate. Now, I can also focus on the chat, and as long as I've got that direction to go.
Yeah, I like doing things.
But yes, LootBug and I are incredibly similar in terms of our various glitches and how we operate. So, because I am aware of how she operates, I am supporting this for her, trying to make it as good as possible an experience. Because in an ideal world, I want this to be a fun time and a pleasant memory. Does anybody, anywhere, not just here in chat, remember the live-action Bill and Ted TV show? No, I really don't, Orange. I like the idea of it, the atmosphere, lots of things, but the writing and character development just snoozed me to death. Hi, Therdra! If I recall correctly, I was not impressed and then gave up with the episode that never happened. Stargate the movie was an important part of my bisexual awakening before I had the language to understand it. Raw is hot. I am fishing good to see the old numbers are still there. But aside from Stargate, is one of my favorite franchises. Has anybody ever had the thought that the back of the Enterprise D kind of looks like the hood of a Cobra?
Yeah. Sort of.
Ah, the Enterprise! I'd like to get my hands on her ample nacelles, if you'll pardon the engineering parlance.
Hi. Sorry, what did I do?
You gave me the side eye for that one, for the ample nacelles comment. You have a lot of imagination, Kilapixl, but that is alright. Oh my. Rev Brown gives cricket. Simon Pegg as Scotty was truly enjoyable for me. Can't say I have, but I see it now that you point it out for sure. Thanks, Erwandil. Okay, good night. It is now 22 p.m. Bye. Good night,
night.
CSU astronaut. Cheerio.
Have a good sleep.
Bavaria is from Europe too. Cool. Super cool. I love meeting people from around the planet. The goal one day is actually to get to Europe and actually meet some of you folks. My wife is on board with this. My kids are less so. They actually want to go to see Europe, not to go see the people.
I'm happy to meet people.
Oh, sure. That's why you guys said that you were...
Hello.
That's why you said that you wanted to go to Italy, where all the people are.
And food.
And food.
Hello,
Himbo! Welcome, Raiders, from the Himbalorian. Good to see you, Himbo. How are you doing today?
Do you want to put on another piece that I'm just about to finish?
Yes. Of course I want
It's
to
on the
put
underside
another
again.
piece. Uh-oh. My himbo tab tied out. No!
No.
'Tis a raid! Orange will never get on an airplane. What? You don't want to get put into a compressed / pressurized metal tube and get sent through the atmosphere at hundreds of kilometers per hour? Why ever would that be? Welcome, Himbalorian. Welcome, Raiders. You were
Hello.
drawing today, Himbo? Hopefully you had an amazing stream. How was your stream? What were you drawing today? Were you drawing? Were you sculpting? You were painting!
Oh,
very
not
exciting.
beautiful.
Check it out. The slot for the stand.
Yeah.
It's looking more impressive by the second.
Yeah, we're covering up the impurities right now.
Okay, I have a line for you from a movie, Pun Damage, to echo that exact thought. Are you ready? Wait, I'm gonna find the exact quote so I get it right.
Testing out my resin casts from yesterday. What did you cast?
Okay, here it comes. Pun Damage. Space is disease and disease and danger wrapped in darkness and silence. Yeah, hostile. There's no more hostile environment that I can imagine. Pun Damage.
You cast some small roses from a candy mold I picked up forever ago.
What
Awesome.
spells did you cast? Says I know.
You know, that's also a good question. Did you cast any spells to make it easier?
I'll go into space when it becomes Star Trek, Star Wars level space and not before, so probably never for me. Got it. Got it. No spell work today. No spell work today. Behind the door, a 36-second track of vibes.
Oh.
Sweet! I caught a PC! Good job, Rev.
Schnaz.
Oh, that's a classy soda can you got there. Definitely crushed. Worth 1 gold. I'm so sorry, Hom.
We had a soda can that, well, it wasn't opened. There was basically nothing in it.
I actually kept it. It's upstairs.
It's unopened.
It is unopened but empty. I felt robbed.
Ooh, we're gonna assemble the trombone.
Is it time for Riker?
It's time for Riker.
Yeah! Trombone time! Thanks for letting me sit in, fellas. Yeah, well, about that. Don't quit your day job. I think that was the first one that didn't have any extra pieces.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get back on the next episode for Orange. Next episode, we're still in Season 1 discussion. Home soil. A malfunctioning laser drill. Is this the ugly bags of mostly water? Yep, it is. It's all about the terraformers. Ugly bags of mostly water. Do they have a beard on Riker but Rainbow Wesley? Are they mixing their seasons? They are mixing their seasons. They are definitely Orange. EA made their app blue. I like the orange better. Blue? It's a blue site now? Good gods. I received a case of soda at work where one of the cans had definitely been punctured at some point and it's messy. Well, that's the thing, Rev. There is no evidence that there is a puncture in this can. It was just empty.
Look at this. We're gonna do the blue thingy on the front.
The main deflector dish has been found. As Dad gives LootBug the side eye for failing to recognize the main deflector dish.
Nobody told me it was the main deflector dish.
I will watch that show with you. Anytime you want. That got Mom. Snicker. Nice, LootBug. Yes, the blue thingy.
What? It's a blue thingy?
Guys, there's a red thingy coming towards the green thingy. I think we're the green thingy.
Assembling Riker.
We are assembling Riker, Erwendil. Yes,
Do you want to
yes.
make his trombone?
Do I want to make the... Sure, I'll make the trombone. Hey, it's actually metallic. Look at that. They brassed it up.
Hello, Mush. You are back. Nice progress on Lego. Thank you. It is so huge.
It is so big.
This is my hand. Do you see how big this thing is? This is so much bigger than Soundwave already.
We could actually probably put Soundwave in between the nacelles.
I want to see Lego Riker do the Riker maneuver.
Do you know the Riker? No, of course you don't know the Riker maneuver.
I vaguely know the Picard maneuver, but not the Riker.
The Riker maneuver is literally he'll walk up to a chair, like that chair, throw one leg over on it, and sit down properly. He does that in the captain's office literally all the time. Anyways, come to be known colloquially as the Riker maneuver. This is very epic music for the assembling of a trombone.
Yes.
I guess I should be on camera for the assembly of the trombone.
Yeah, maybe. That's strongly recommended you be on camera for a stream.
Be on camera for a stream. Assimilate this. Star Trek First Contact, spoken by Worf, with apparently a photon launcher on the outside of... Or is it a... No, it was a phaser. Was it a photon launcher?
Huh.
Hello, Wolf Warrior. Good to see you. Also, Mushram is back, so yes. It's like Giga Poop.
Okay, that's a reference from Taming.
Okay.
Gameplay mechanic, don't ask.
Don't ask. Got it. Honestly, my main gripe with that episode is this team of like 5 scientists developed a mining/drainage laser independently instead of using a standard device developed anywhere by a distributed scientist multicultural community. Why was it necessary to develop their own hardware? It makes no sense. Agreed. Especially since terraforming is a multi-generational process.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed, Orange. I'm with you. Okay. I need to find the pieces. The pieces of the trombone are weird.
I'm too busy nomming on chip stacks you organize.
Yes, you have let me down.
I'm so
kidding.
sorry,
You
Father.
have not let me down. I
I have brought dishonor to the Kilapixl family.
No, you have not.
Oh, yippee!
No dishonor.
What is this music?
Punked. It's called Punked.
Huh.
Am I getting punked right now? Okay, assembling trombone. Oh yeah, it actually right now looks like a C-3PO arm.
Well, now you bend it down, and there's a...
Then we go for, I don't know.
I think that's the trombone stand. Beard is too big, says Hom. I think it's fine.
That is not Riker Rev Brown. Beard is too big. Dishonor upon your house. That's the Chancellor from Star Trek 6. Chancellor Gorkin, if I recall correctly.
You done the trombone?
I think I am done the bone of Trom. Let's check. One piece, one piece, one piece, one piece, one piece. Hey guys, I found the one piece.
Dishonor upon your cow?
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! Go pun damage, go! Okay, where is he supposed to be in the line? Really? So they want the trombone to not be part of the casting crew. And they want him to be over a ways. Alright, cast and crew so far. We have Wes with his tractor beam, Mom
Hey,
with the
Kilapixl,
medical pad,
take a
and
drink.
Riker. Okay, I will return in a moment. Roger that, Himbo.
We're starting on the deflector dish.
The Gorkin actor is in The Big Goodbye. Once you see his eyes, you'll know. Orange, I actually am aware of the Gorkin actor. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the same actor that was, no, it can't be. Was it Sark in Tron? You're getting brutal, Sark. Brutal, needlessly cool. Thank you, Master Control. Gowron does have very expressive eyes, and I do love it. Oh, the Gowron actor. Got it. Look at the size of that deflector dish. Oh my word. Oh, we've been called for a hydrate. Have
Oh.
a drink. Thank you for the hydration. I appreciate that, Erwandil. I didn't know C-3PO did the trombone. He looks more like a triangle player. Ding! Okay, so how are they going to attach the... Oh. Oh, mama.
Yeah?
Quote time!
Yeah?
You know, I should have disabled that one this time. We've been doing so many quotes today, Crown Demon. I didn't even prepare an extra quote.
The gasp.
Le gasp indeed.
What on earth is this?
I don't know, but I'm all for a skip. Musical snuff box. Do you know what a snuff film is?
No, and I'm not sure if I want to know.
No, this has nothing to do with a snuff film, but still.
Skip!
Thank you, Crown Demon. You know what? I'm going to apply that skip to this one, too. Okay, here is your movie quote, Crown Demon. I don't want to come off as arrogant here, but I'm the greatest botanist on the planet. On this planet.
Good movie.
Good movie!
Good movie. I actually recognize that one. Let's go.
Botany Bay? So the box version is a little better, but not much. It's where they used to keep their nose tobacco. It's true. Snuff box.
Where's the 3x1?
This?
No, this.
Oh, it needs to be a tall one. Did you lose another piece?
Schnitzel Fritzel. This is giving Star Control vibes.
Yeah, I definitely get the Star Control out of this one. Okay, this one we're not going to be able to easily sub.
Oh!
Haha, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Snuffleupagus was the size of a young elephant and went totally unnoticed for how many years? Now that is snuff. The best snuff film in existence is the one where everyone else on Sesame Street finally realizes Snuffleupagus is real. Okay, Hom says Botany Bay, and also the floor check for the piece. We
Well, we
haven't
found it.
actually had an official guess for the movie yet, so we'll do an extra quote from it. Oh, Crown Demon's like, it's The Martian. Come on, it's
Yeah.
The Martian.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That is such a good movie. Mars will come to fear my botany powers. Now in reference to our conversation earlier, I think it was Pun Damage said that they didn't want to go to space. Like, nope, never. So here, the other question I get most frequently is, when I was up there, stranded by myself, did I think I was gonna die? Yes, absolutely. And that's one thing you need to know going in, because it's gonna happen to you. This is space. It does not cooperate. Which is why the present mission that is in space right now is so exciting. It's been more than 50 years since mankind made it to the moon.
Would you like to attach the deflector dish?
Thank you.
You're
You
welcome.
even called it the deflector dish. I'm so proud right now.
He's raised me well.
Not well enough to know that it was a deflector dish, but hey. Star Control calling Major Tom. Ladies and gentlemen, the Enterprise can now travel in space. Has no engines, but it's got a deflector dish. They are now locking lasers on us. Lasers can't even penetrate our navigational deflector. Oh, we haven't been to the next episode yet for Orange's sake. Raising the question, what do they think that they're going to find which hasn't, what wasn't there the previous time? I don't know, Orange. But I mean, one of the thoughts I thought about going to the moon, somebody actually told me that one of the series of experiments has to do with actually seeing if they can manufacture fuel on the moon. I think it was Mufasa who was saying that, Mufasa 245.
Huh.
And if they can manufacture fuel on the moon, that's going to be a game changer for, space exploration as a whole.
Yeah.
Because it'll give us a jumping off point. Father-daughter Lego building and they can sass each other. It's awesome to see. Are you pumping enough sass?
Well, if that comment was made, maybe, hopefully, probably.
Hopefully and probably, yes. We definitely do sass each other. It's fairly regular, especially if we start gaming together. Actually, that's not true. LootBug has learned a thing about me. I've never really commented on it before, but it's pretty obvious when I'm not having fun while playing a game. And so LootBug becomes incredibly complimentary and emotionally supportive during those times, because LootBug knows that if she is emotionally supportive, it will buoy my spirits and I will continue to play with her. How awesome of a daughter is that?
And how awesome of a dad to keep playing with me doing something he doesn't like. What on earth is this?
I don't know, but I'm really enjoying the deflector dish right now. So yeah, LootBug, you just keep being you.
Yes.
I'm
sir.
super having fun. This is gonna be so big. If this is the size of the deflector dish, the saucer's gonna be like this. You get that, right?
I'm not sure if I'm fully getting it. I feel like it's gonna be that one moment where it's like Kronk is like, oh yeah, I feel it. Like once it's all done.
That is a really cool for you all. I'm glad that you have that dynamic. Tahiri and I have a similar one. Oh, nice, Erwendil. The deflector dish looks particularly fragile. Actually, Orange, the way it snapped in there, you didn't really get to see it. It actually connected in the back and snapped into place at the same time. So if anything, the deflector dish is actually one of the most stable pieces that's actually in there. But I like that it looks fragile. All right, next episode. Because we've covered ugly bags of mostly water. Haven't we? The terraforming episode?
We did mention terraforming earlier, so yeah.
Okay, well the whole thing about it was they basically was a silicate life form that when they were together, the more of them that were together, they basically became like a supercomputer hive mind.
Huh.
The blue part looks brittle. It's a self-contained plastic piece, so I get that it looks brittle, but yeah, it's doing pretty well. I'm super loving it. This thing as it comes together. I'm having so much fun. This is good. Okay, I will put on those two pieces.
Okay.
So that's one, and that's two.
Awesome. Look at that.
Look at that. I have contributed.
Ooh, we're putting on orange pieces now.
Now I can dish out some deflecting. Indeed, indeed, Heimdall. Raising the question, what do you think they were going to find? Oh, yes. New math to do. New math, says Arandil. New math. Personally, I think the best moon movie is The Adventures of Pluto Nash from Eddie Murphy and his impersonator. Really, Orange? McCoy's rant about space travel and Star Trek reboot movie pretty much sums up everything I feel about space travel. Pun damage, did you miss? Earlier, I even specifically quoted that line to you. Ah. That's funny. That's fine. That's fine. I miss chat all the time, so maybe miss dialogue from streamer is that's also perfectly legit. I can't complain. I cannot. Pun damage is here, so I'm just happy that pun damage is here. And seeing LootBug snatching up the snacks on the table. Do you know what I had to go through to get LootBug pumped up for this adventure? Now, when we came off of the thrill of doing Soundwave, and Soundwave was a fun build, right?
Yeah, it was fun.
Soundwave was a fun build, but it was almost, I think, too long in between. The hype levels, like the battery, the Lego battery, came down. I think you lost the hype.
I just knew that, like, you know, when you don't want to do something, but that once you get into it, you enjoy yourself. It was sort of like this stream. It's like, okay, it's gonna happen. I wasn't like supremely hyped, but now that I'm in it, I'm enjoying it and having a blast.
As if Starfleet has never met a non-organic life form before. This should not be unprecedented. Agreed, Orange. Agreed. Wonder if there is a Lego Voyager of the same size. I didn't miss it. Oh, you didn't miss it, pun damage. Oh, good. Good. Oh shoot, puns in ads. Okay, let's go for the next episode for Orange. Coming of age.
What? What's special about that episode?
It's actually setting up the episode that Halanet wanted to talk about. Halanet actually wanted to talk about conspiracy. Coming of age is the visit of Commander Remick to the Enterprise. You attach to the main body.
Yeah? Do you want to attach this one? It goes right beside the other one.
The name didn't ring any space bells? Oh, that one. Yeah. That's because a lot of people skip that episode. Remick spends the whole time interviewing the crew, looking for something wrong on the ship. Meanwhile, a teenager that's, you know, a little bit older than Wesley fails the entrance exam to go to Starfleet Academy, gets all distressed, so he steals a shuttle and then messes up piloting the shuttle, and they have to talk him through literally, apparently bouncing the shuttle off of the atmosphere and guiding him and tractor beaming him back and, you know, getting him back to the ship. And stealing a shuttle when you've got the Enterprise right there just seems ridiculous. Is that also the one where Wesley takes the psych test? Yes. Yes, it is. So he has to take the psychology test, but it's also he's also doing
You can attach the main body again.
Okay, cool. What do you got?
This for part of it, and this for...
I'll go ahead. I'm talking Star Trek episodes.
Oh, we should have this more on camera. I just attached this part. Look at this. The main body, you can't really see the colored pieces inside anymore. It's all fine for the most part.
It's all fine. It's all fine here. Thank you. How are you? Are you sending a squad up?
Maybe.
Negative. There's a reactor leak here now. Large leak. Give us a few minutes to lock it down.
Who is this? Who are you?
What's your operating number? Good try, though. That's okay. I messed up, too. Stealing a shuttle should not be that easy. Orange, you're right. There should have been personnel in the shuttle bay. Edo Andil right on there.
Boring conversation anyway.
Luke, we're gonna have company! Of all the tech that introduced in Trek, the tech I'm really rooting for are replicators. Pun! Not just replicators. Space replicators.
Oh, you can do a thing with me. We need 2 of these. We can do 1 of each.
We can each do one? Ooh, you'll let me build?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Hey chat, LootBug's letting me do a thing with her. It's very exciting.
Oh, that's smart.
Is this big brain moment?
Yes. Absolutely is. Because it's attaching right here.
So I get to attach one right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, something dropped.
Floor check.
Got it.
We have almost enough pieces to make a secondary trombone.
No, this one goes over here.
Do you have another one?
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, that's why it made a difference, because it actually had different curves on the exterior.
Mm-hmm.
I joined too late to discuss my favorite season 1 episode. By all means, Pun Damage, come back.
All right, we're on number 10. And also these pieces. So I think we're finally setting up the stand.
Guys, we're setting up the stand. Dual wielding trombones. No, don't! Riker has become too powerful. That's great.
Yep, this is the stand, 100%.
Bag number 10. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at bag number 10 of 29. We're at 1/3 of the way through. Season 1, Episode 3, The Naked Now. Well, we did discuss that one briefly. It's true, but you're welcome to come back to it, Pun Damage. What is your favorite part of that episode? Was it Tasha Yar's bare midriff?
What?
I'm telling you, she seduced Data.
Oh, right. That was the drunk episode.
That was the drunk episode, yes. Roddenberry had a thing for belly buttons. Data's fully functional line. So it was that scene. I am fully functional. Oh, Data, you jewel. Guys, you have successfully made it so that LootBug will never, ever want to watch that episode. Well done.
He's not wrong.
Ah, good time.
Okay, we can get to it. Enough.
LootBug is gonna disown me? I doubt that. I highly doubt that.
That is too cool.
That and Picard drawing a smiley face in the frozen cloud. That is from vastly in the future. I feel like that's season 6 or 7, Pun Damage.
Season 6
Oh crap,
or
Pixel.
7.
Did you play the Star Wars Episode 3 video game, PS2 era? Because not only is it one of the best Star Wars games ever, it is also one of the best video games ever, and you can play it co-op in it, and it has the best Star Wars fighting game hidden inside it. PS2 era Star Wars? Rev says that pod racing is the best video game, and we've streamed pod racing before. I love that you're building the stand, but simultaneously that the pod racing is the best thing to come from episode 1. I do feel a little bit bad for Jake Lloyd. Apparently he was really horribly bullied for his part in Star Wars. Like, really horribly bullied.
Who?
The kid who played young Anakin.
Oh.
The fandom menace need to not.
That is so true.
Yeah, that this is pod racing, kid. Mm-hmm. You look like you're building a spaceship.
We're building a stand.
We're
that
building a
looks like
stand
spaceship
for
a
the spaceship. Yes, but you look like you're building a spaceship. Spaceship! We need Benny again.
Spaceship.
Jake Lloyd and Ahmed Best as well. Jar Jar's actor. Jar Jar's actor also got bullied. I'm not surprised about that, really.
Like, come on. That means they played their part well. Like, Jar Jar is Jar Jar. Oh?
I'd like to formally make that my request for a retro game stream then. Which one? Pod racing? Or the PS2 era video game, the episode 3 video game that you're talking about? Revenge of the Sith. I don't think I know it. Are you aware that in some interpretations, the bottom of the saucer section separates and is the captain's yacht? I know that that exists on the Enterprise E Orange. Hi, Ultimate Reaper. Welcome. Episode 3. I don't know of specifically of a Revenge of the Sith video game. I really don't. It's completely blanked from my mind. I gotta Google that now. Revenge of the Sith, the video game, based on the 2005 film of the same name, released in May 5th, 2005. 97% of Google users like this video game.
Pretty good game, huh?
Platforms: PlayStation 2, Nintendo DS, Game Boy Advance, Xbox. Okay, that's why I don't know it. It's because it is exclusively on those platforms. It never made it to PC. And I've been a PC player for as long as I can think of, Erlandil. The captain's yacht is, I think, referenced once but never seen. Personal headcanon says Jar Jar is force sensitive. Nice pun damage. There's also a fan interpretation that Darth Jar Jar is the mastermind behind all the evil stuff. I have heard that one.
I mean, come on, Darth Jar Jar.
There was one for all 3 Star Wars movies of that trilogy. Were they all on PS2? Ultimate Reaper? Apparently there's a YouTube video from April last year. Is Revenge of the Sith still good 20 years later?
Maybe. Who knows?
Well, it's a 14-minute video in which the very first thing says it still holds up well 20 years later with solid and fun gameplay.
Huh.
Huh. The things you learn. Okay. Meanwhile, coming of age is done. Why don't we go on to the next episode? Heart of Glory! Glory on you and your house. This was actually one of the first episodes to feature Klingons that were not Worf. 3 Klingons they find on a derelict freighter.
As you do.
As you do. One of them near death. They get beamed to the Enterprise, rescued, but they later find out that these 3 are criminals. And having blown up the cruiser that was actually sent to recapture them.
Oh.
These 3 Klingons, sorry, the 2 remaining alive Klingons, they actually try to take over the Enterprise, separating the saucer from the star drive. They want to take the battle bridge, and Worf actually stops them himself. Orange is like, I love to hate this one. He loves to hate that episode. Why is there brittle glass anywhere on a military spaceship, particularly as the floor in main engineering? He's not wrong. The floor of main engineering should never shatter. You'd have to emulate it to play it on PC, but I remember playing it on PC in like 08, so there are some that work. I also played it on PS2 many times. Erdoandil, I have a really kind of bizarre stance when it comes to emulation. I try to avoid it. If I can play on original hardware, technically, I do still actually own a PS2. It was my brother's. I inherited it after he passed. So, I do have a PS2. I wonder if I could get my hands on an original. No sensation. You can't do that. I'm sorry.
This is a song.
You are 100% okay to have your opinions on emulation, but we got to keep away from inflammatory remarks and name calling, etc. Please. Moving on. Emulation for consoles have brought me a lot of joy over the years. I actually used to play the ZSNES emulator. It was never quite as good as having original hardware. Like playing UN Squadron on emulation was never quite as good. It really was not. Also, Worf has never actually been part of Klingon society, but they had not established that yet. We find out later he was raised by Russians. That's true. It's $10 at GameStop, probably cheaper at your local pawn if they have it. My brother sold my SNES for beer money. No!
For what money?
Beer money.
Oh. That's rough.
I do really like original hardware, though. Original hardware is where my heart lies. So I do have a Super Nintendo. I do have a PlayStation. But like I said, it was my brother's. How's your build going, kiddo?
It's going good. Thank you for the follow.
Duality, thanks. Thank you so much for dropping in. Thanks for the follow. I still have my GameCube and my 360's HD. Not gonna lie, or your 360's hard drive. GameCube has my favorite version of Mario Kart. Mario Kart Double Dash is...
Oh, yeah. Peak chaos.
Peak chaos. It was so fun to play with 2 players on the same car, or 4 players with 2 drivers, a driver and a gunner. It was so silly. I loved it. It was ridiculous. I wish that they would go back to that. Yeah, your 360 red ring, like so many others, fair. Hardware versus emulation. Input latency is real. I never would have played the SNES Harvest Moon without emulation. I was a Sega fanboy growing up. That's fair, pun damage. Now, I don't want to come down on people who enjoy emulation or have used emulation and whatnot. It's just a stance that I have actually adopted for myself. I've got lots of games on PC. I've got original hardware for the things that I actually want to play on original hardware. It's just how it is for me. I get the whole gray area legality argument about copyrights and things like that, and it doesn't bother me. Anybody else doing emulation? In fact, if you guys want to call me a little bit of a hypocrite, way back in the day before I got my working Super Nintendo, I owned the cartridge for UN Squadron, but I didn't have the Super Nintendo to play it. So in order to stream it one night, I did do emulation for that one, and I justified it in my own mind because I actually already possessed the actual cartridge. Mom chucked my GameCube and such while I was away from home for a year. Oh no! Edoandil had the expanded hard drive, so I was able to save my game installs and saves. That's nice. My favorite GameCube game will forever be Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. I have 3 GameCube games: Spider-Man 2, Smash Bros. Melee, and Need for Speed Most Wanted. Need for Speed Most Wanted, the original 2006 version, Edoandil, that is peak Need for Speed. Love that game. So good.
A shame that you probably can't stream it because of the music.
You can't play the music. It is all licensed tracks. All licensed. You're definitely right about that. Your TV is too new to understand GameCube. You can get converters, Edoandil. Like, I can stream Super Nintendo from the original hardware because I actually have an HDMI converter in between that and my capture box. Orange says, another re-emulation. I make features for the Castlevania 2 randomizer. Please send help. Nice, Orange, nice. I bought a hard modded Xbox when I was in Korea, so I got to try a lot of games that I wouldn't have had access to otherwise. It's how I managed to play the amalgamation that was Metal Wolf Chaos. Oh, that's where it came from, pun. All right, let's go next episode. This is one of my favorites of Season 1. Arsenal of Freedom. Arsenal of Freedom actually featured the Enterprise D saucer separation. The entire senior crew found themselves down on the planet's surface with LaForge in command. LaForge was left in command, and the chief engineer, Logan, comes storming up to the bridge. I need to know now, if they're leaving orbit, because they're getting just their butts handed to them by orbital space defense. and the away team is also getting their butts kicked by drones down on the surface. They are actually forced to break orbit and run away.
So they leave the away team stranded?
But where do we know that hologram from? I know the actor. I've seen him in a James Bond movie, of all things. Arsenal of Freedom was kind of weird. That also had some great lines in it. You're the first officer on the Enterprise, is it not? Are you not? No, my ship is the Lollipop. Commander Riker, what's the armament on the Lollipop? 10. 10. 10 what? 6. Commander Riker, your answers make no sense. You haven't used my name once, Paul. You do remember it, don't you? You don't, do you? Because you're a fake, a fraud, a phony. Turns into a drone, promptly encases Commander Riker into a stasis bubble. Do you have it locked in?
Yep.
Nice work.
Not quite done it yet.
This isn't supposed to lock into the piece?
I don't think so. Like, if we go back, they're the same...
They are the same height, 5 down. It's 5 down. 5 holes down. You went 4.
Whoops. Well then, I'll continue making this piece.
I need to see that spot to make sure that I'm in the right place now.
Does your PS2 have 2 controllers?
Yes, I still have 2 controllers for my PS2. I think I have a really bad controller still, Iroendo. Like a fake one, a knockoff brand. So my assumption here, LootBug, why they wouldn't want it to be in the same place, I don't know. Like to actually anchor into both
Extra
sides
security.
of it? I don't get it. Huh. It is half and half decent warning about trusting LLMs and GPTs, but I felt I wasn't done particularly well. But season 1, what are you gonna do? But where do we know that hologram from? Oh, Hom Addict, where else do you know that hologram from? Because, like I said, the one that I knew the hologram from was Tomorrow Never Dies, I think, was the name of the Bond. It was a Pierce Brosnan Bond. I could shoot you from Stuttgart and still create the proper effect. Season 1 was late 1980s. I don't think LLMs and GPTs were a thing. Yeah, that sounds like Tomorrow Never Dies.
Hey, Kilapixl,
Yep.
take a drink.
On it, all my ideas, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I only know that I know that face from somewhere. That's fair point, Hom. Fair point.
Oh, you don't slide this one in yet. You still have it a bit out. Did I put that one in the wrong hole?
Yeah, that's a long reach.
Yeah.
Something's up. Well, let's disconnect there. Are we just having sketty leftovers for supper? No, that's fine, Becklin. Myself personally, I'm not hungry. How you doing, Bug? We've been snacking, Becklin. We're good. Okay, so it's 5 in. That's right. Did you end up with this too short somehow?
No, because it's just the same thing. We did lock in.
You know what?
We locked it in.
We
at the right
locked it
position.
in because we had it full stretch. It's only supposed to go to the first pole.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Don't lose it. Kind of a chowder. Is it chowder kind of day here? You know what? I wouldn't be too upset at that. Corn chowder's pretty good.
Yeah, Becklin, if you wanted to make chowder for you and the girls, go nuts.
Ooh, Urindale just dropped a huge paragraph. I can continue doing it if you want. I got taters, corn, and pancetta.
I got it.
Taters. Snazzy.
Well, gameplay is as Anakin
Boil and
Obi-Wan.
mash and put him in a stew. Boil and mash and put him in a stew.
Potatoes. Gameplay is Anakin Obi-Wan, and you go through the events of the movie, and you get to a custom level up to their force powers and such, and it's exceptionally fun as couch co-op, even for people not super into Star Wars, judging by my college friends. So yeah, that's the other half of my recommendation for it, but obviously with the caveat that you shouldn't do the whole game and just on my say-so. Not trying to run your stream, etc., just excited suggestions, you know? No, I'm good there, Orlando. I actually used to have a redeem on my channel for everybody to suggest games for me, but it got too popular, actually.
Too many people were suggesting, even though it was so pricey at the end of it.
I was asking people to spend 20,000 channel points at a pop to request a game, and that was going to get them a 2-hour stream, and I couldn't keep up. And I didn't actually personally gel with all the games that were requested. So it was actually turning streaming into a job for me. So I had to put that on hold for now. There's still a few games from that list that I still intend to make good on those particular requests, but I haven't gotten there yet. I now know where I know him from. He was the ghost on the train in the movie Ghost. Aha! Got it, Mom. Thank you. And now you're going to build the other side of the base, I assume, there, LootBug?
Yeah, because this is just a mirror that I'm immediately seeing.
Okay, I have to close that window.
I will make my chowder with sausage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm on board. Oh, that's so it's supposed to be. Okay.
Sorry, I'm busily looking something online here.
That's alright.
Apologies. Kilapixl is frozen, staring off into space. The final frontier. These are the adventures of... Way to get a late snack. Yep. If this model does not have every lore-accurate Jeffrey's tube, then get your money back. That's not gonna happen. Jeffrey
can keep his tubes.
100% yes. Jeffrey can absolutely keep his tubes. Yes.
Also, I'm sure he's in here somewhere, so... This is Akari.
You're sure I'm in here somewhere?
He's in here somewhere. Quench the impending doom!
Hallow asks how many pages are left. I believe there are 231 pages in this particular book, Hallow. We're at 187.
Yeah.
Now, this is book 1. Book 1 of 2.
Of 2. I think we could complete this in 2 streams. I think it's completely feasible. Am I getting my hopes up? Yes. But I do think we can do it in 2 streams.
Maybe. Maybe. Hallows thinks, so, you know, what? Another 5 minutes? We're good?
Oh, yeah, basically. That looks centered?
You know, you could just count the holes. Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Stretch! Absolutely, well done. Becklin 2 makes me hungry with all that food talk. I like that. Oh, I missed Rev's reference.
What's that? What's taters, precious?
Rev needs to sharpen his kniffs. All right, we have finished Arsenal of Freedom. Next up was Symbiosis.
That's something to do... No, that immediately makes me think of Abathur.
Nah,
Because my brain went Symbiote, which is one of Abathur's abilities.
close. Armus. It's the episode that Tasha died.
Oh. Rip.
It's also notorious. Oh, Symbiosis is David Marcus. Oops.
What is it notorious for?
Nope. I'm on the wrong episode.
Oh.
Symbiosis is not the one that I think of. Symbiosis is the one that Orange is quite right. It's the drug dealer planet versus the drug addict planet.
Oh. Entertaining, I see.
They have one freighter to, they think, sustain the lives of their whole planet, and nobody knows how to fix it. That's true.
Oh. Alright, so we're putting the stand together.
You okay, Bug?
Yesn't? It just doesn't want to easily go in.
But you got the other side already.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how they only managed to get down to one freighter.
Oh, because they apparently spend their entire income, everything that they can produce, to pay for the drug. They basically bankrupt themselves on trying to pay for the drug. It's called Felicium.
Ah, so extremely smart life decisions.
Yeah, and they were going to help with the... They were going to help get the fleet back online
Yeah?
when they realized that it was basically a bunch of drug addicts.
Oh. Got it.
And they're like, oh, and thank you, Captain, for your gift of the coils. And he's like, no, the coils stay here. So he's arguably breaks them from their
Drug addiction?
from their addiction, but then they just fly away and we never hear about them again until Star Trek Lower Decks. Actually.
And how are they doing?
They don't know that they're drug addicts, and Picard is like, yeah, not allowed to tell them. At the end, he tells them, you're on your own. Good luck. I'm out. It's true. That's how it went down.
Interesting song to assemble a stand to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and now it's getting all the smoothness and stuff.
We're making this stand smooth. My all-time favorite episode from TNG is probably The Inner Light from season 5. I mean, that's genuinely classic and awesome. You missed by a whole spot. But you're trying to press it down, and it's like, no. just no.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, this is getting too short. I must have done something wrong here.
I feel that LootBug might be the batteries on the build of the day may be low. Is that accurate?
That my batteries are low? Well, maybe my social battery. But, ooh.
Alright, friends.
We're putting it on.
Okay, it's supposed to actually go in, but it doesn't want to.
Aw.
There it is.
Oh, that was nice. Look at it. It has its own stand now.
So I'm gonna switch cameras here for a second.
Alright. It is very cool, Mom.
And it is time for bag number 12. Do you know what we
Alright.
did? You know how there were 2 boxes?
Mm-hmm.
It was 1 book per box.
Oh. You guys are Utopia Planitia. Did anyone answer where that
No one
entry is?
actually answered the guess. So chat, can you tell me where the Utopia Planitia shipyards are located.
Ruh-roh.
What?
Oh boy. It'll be fine. It'll probably be fine. Oh, we're making Jordy LaForge, guys. We're making Jordy LaForge, guys. Okay, we just need to remove this and all of that, and it should be good.
Guys, that's why we couldn't find the 2x1 gray flat, because LootBug put it in the wrong place. So we haven't lost a piece.
It was repurposed. Okay, where should this go?
Okay, I need to let's get back to that step and put it in properly. Okay, wait. No, you're good. Keep going. Okay, you know, that's good enough. This is good enough here, isn't it?
It was put in around here. Yeah, it was put in here. Whoops.
So what LootBug saw, everybody, was not a big one to correct. It's okay.
Whoopsie!
So LootBug put together the piece like this with the little gripper hand sandwiched between two 2x1s when it's supposed to be the exact other way around. It's supposed to have two 2x1s in between two grippers. Well, there's your piece.
Yippee! It's already been covered up, so it's fine.
You've added the impulse engine.
Okay, we're all good now?
Mm-hmm.
Getting back to where we were. About to start Jordy LaForge. Is it near Saturn? That's what I guessed, but Killa said no.
No, it is not near Saturn. Correct. That is correct. It is not near Saturn. Good try, Hallow. It is in our solar system. Yes, it is.
Are we gonna start one of the hot dogs? I think we're gonna start one of the hot dogs. But first, let's make Jordy.
We need a Jordy LaForge. And I think Heimdall said we're forging Jordy LaForge.
Yeah, we're forging Jordy. That was Urinil.
Oh, is it Eroandil? Nice thing about what I do, once in a while, I get product samples. I get handed a sample box of various charcuteries. So my chowder gets some pancetta and spicy guanciale going in.
Guanciale?
This is fancy meat.
Okay, open this bag horribly.
And you're not making it better.
Yeah, we're definitely doing one of the hot dogs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the nacelles are hot dogs. Thank you, LootBug.
What? Are they not? No, wait. Or do they look more like Twinkies or hot dogs?
There's Jordy's hair. Jordy needs hair.
Yeah, he does need hair. And he needs his whatchamacallit.
Wow, he's got two faces. He can either be super happy or very calm. So depending on whether or not Jordy is happy Oh, it's hard to see in that camera. Not good. Maybe I can get it in this camera. Nope. No focus. No focus.
You looking good.
Mr.
Hello, Marsh.
Clean, reporting for the Lego stream. Good to see you, Mr.
Hello,
Clean.
welcome back. Here's his little baggage thing.
That's his engineering kit, I think is the word or the phrase you're looking for.
The naysales look more like ice cream sandwiches, yeah. Sandwiches, sorry. Used to sing sandwich.
As a kiddo, LootBug used to be a sandwich for me. Well, that really only happened once, but it was still awesome.
Yeah.
All right, cast and crew wise, we're up to Wesley, Dr. Crusher, Riker, and Geordie.
Ooh. These pieces look nifty. But yeah, we're definitely doing that. It's sort of off camera, but...
How's the Lego been so far? I think we need to do the recap again. You go ahead and keep building, okay?
Yeah. It's been going snazzy.
Mr. Clean, I give you the star drive section as we have gotten so far, and the stand to hold it up. They very kindly let us build the star drive section first, and then gave us the stand. They didn't give us the stand to start, which I thought was kind. Definitely kind. That looks freaking awesome!
Yeah, it does.
Okay, what episode are we on now? We were on Symbiosis. Oh, the next one. I must have read ahead. Because Symbiosis went to Skin of Evil. That's Armus. That's where Tasha dies.
Mushroom says cool animation. I think it was the screen transition.
The screen transition was actually created for me by somebody who helped me set up my stream channel named Cheap Shot long ago.
I didn't know Cheap Shot helped you with that.
Yep. Cheap Shot has a lot of graphical design chops. And was experimenting and was actually looking at possibly doing a streaming channel of his own. Became an air marshal instead, dropped off the face of the planet.
Oh. An air marshal, what is that?
Literally police on planes.
So, and because you're always on airplane mode, there's no way he's gonna be able to hold a conversation. Ooh, Decal time. Decals. 2. 7 and 6.
I see what you did there.
Oh, brain rot. Ooh, this one sounds cool. I like this one.
You like the music?
Yeah. Air marshals are secret police on planes.
Fair. Yeah, they're usually not, they're not announced. Friends, I need to step off camera for a minute. I will return. I leave you in the capable hands of the looting of bugs.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Fine.
Have I seen Non-Stop? No, I haven't. That is not familiar to me.
Alright, we're doing another little thing, but this is what the whatever they're called, how it's going so far. I don't know what it looks like anymore. I thought air marshals just had a different name on Grounded. Panic. Oh, gotta love your emojis, Rev. They're so good. I missed the hype train earlier today. How big did it get? Only one person donated 10 subs. They were anonymous. So it wasn't really that big. Wasn't that big at all. Are you having a good time with your TNG Crash Course LootBug? Yeah, I'm vibing. I'm learning a lot of things that I never knew would even happen in the show. Maybe some things I didn't want to know. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun doing the Lego. Only 10? Then it could not have been Sunmark. Yeah. Spoilers everywhere. Orange is right. Ooh, we're doing a thing with little blue pieces. We're gonna make it look fancy. It's the LootBug show. No, I'm just, stalling for Dad while he's doing something out there. Having fun with Lego is the more important part? Yeah. If we're not having fun with Lego, then what are we doing? But we are having fun. Nearly every Trek series was extremely progressive for its time. He tries to hide it in his shadows from Funland, but we try to flush him out from time to time. You should know by now that your dad is a science fiction encyclopedia. Yes, I do know that. Ooh, we're attaching this to the underside. Right here. So, it looks weird. AFK again? See you, mush. Okay. All of these little details, and you, like, wonder how people even make Lego sets in the first place. Because they have to make this from scratch, and then make instructions so that you can make it. Which is incredible. Oh, hello, father.
Hello.
The father has returned.
Sorry, everyone.
I hope Dad isn't being forced to do snow-related things.
Nah, not at the moment. It's the LootBug show! I missed the hype train earlier today. How big did it get? We were level 2. Level 2, Mr. Clean. Are you having a good time with your TNG Crash Course? I missed the answer.
Yes. It's pretty enjoyable, especially the Lego.
Well, especially the Lego, but yes, we've been all the spoilers for the episodes.
Yeah.
Having fun with the Lego is the more important part, probably. Yeah, nearly every Trek series was extremely progressive for its time. He tries to hide in the shadows from Funland, but we do what we try to flush him out from time to time. Only 10? Then it could not be Sundmark. It was anonymous. It was an anonymous 10 sub. Mushram is AFK again.
Yeah. Thank you, Shug.
Nonstop is about an air marshal played by Liam Neeson. That does sound familiar. I think I saw it.
We need a decal.
Or rather, I saw the preview for it and did want to see it. Never saw it. Oh, I know what you're building.
Yeah, one of the hot dogs. What? It's one of the hot dogs.
Ice cream sandwich. What was I apologizing for coming back? No, I was apologizing for having to step away, everybody. Something occurred behind the scenes, and I had to go upstairs, have a quick chat with Lanieri. Sadly, Becklin is not yet home, so I could not chat with Becklin. I'm able to figure out stuff by talking about it. But I did not wish to talk about it on stream.
That's fair.
Sorry, Helenet, I did want to see it. I have not seen it. I do want to see it because I do like Liam Neeson. That's the way Sunmark was doing stuff in the past, but we flushed him out. Kilapixl credit, where credit is due. Wait now, LootBug is talking about food too? LootBug loves to talk about food. Did you miss a step again?
Yes, I missed it. Okay. This one has 8.
You literally just tossed away the same size.
Whoops. Brain isn't braining.
What is that, a photon torpedo? It really does kind of look like a photon torpedo from, really, Star Trek 6. Doctor, would you care to join me in performing surgery on a torpedo? Fascinating. Some of the pieces from this build remind me of some of the pieces from the Insectoids. Oh, really? That raises an extremely good question. What if, hear me out, what if we introduce the polywater from the Naked Now to the Borg?
What's the polywater?
Get all the Borg drunk. Let's get all the Borg drunk.
Oh.
If not torpedo, why torpedo shaped?
Because it's a hot dog. Clearly.
It does look a lot like it. And I gotta tell you, you guys, I'm well aware that my cameras are not doing a good job with the focus here. So let me see. I'm gonna try and clean this lens a bit.
Well,
I don't think that helped. I need a higher resolution camera to do these LEGO streams. Focus, killer! Focus! Hi, Bjorn!
hello. Hello, Bjorn. How are you doing?
Halonet, LootBug is building a nacelle. Or, as she likes to call it...
We're making 2 of these. If only they told us at the beginning of making this. Oh, they did. If only they told us. Oh, they did.
If only they told us at the beginning of this that we're making 2. I mean, sure. Why don't I get ahead of the game and stick your second decal then?
Oh, thank you so much, Killa.
Hey, Kilapixl, take a drink.
Yes, sir.
Hydrate time. Thank you, Erwandil. There you is.
Yippee.
My students are freaking out for their 3 exams next week, so by comparison, I'm feeling really zen today. But you're going to be grading soon then, if you're doing 3 exams next week at Bjorn. Oh, and Orange says, I mean, it affected data, so why wouldn't why wouldn't the Borg be affected?
Fair.
I don't know, but the Borg also walk around outside without spacesuits. So maybe there's something going on with the Borg that we don't quite understand.
There's a lot of things about them we don't understand, I think. We need 2 more decals again for these 2 pieces.
Do we know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because 6 and 7. I mean 7 and 6. I tried to catch myself.
But no.
Not quite.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Schnitzel fritzel. Also lore. Was lore affected by it?
Well, okay, Lore would have been affected by it if he was actually in the Naked Now, because it was evidence that Data was affected by it. Oh, meant Lore could go without a spacesuit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fair, Erwandil. Yep. The Clothed Now was a more restrained episode. I mean, if we're gonna be madly literalist, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
To madly go where literally someone might be. I mean, that's essentially, yeah. You know, I'm really amused by Star Trek First Contact when it actually starts, because in that particular movie, they're like, oh, we've been sent out to patrol the edge of the neutral zone. It's like, oh, particles of space dust per cubic meter and a Class 2 comet. Well, this is certainly worthy of our attention. Is not a Class 2 comet what they are out there to explore, to find, to catalog? Just a Class 2 comet? I mean, come on.
It's just one of them.
It's a thing. Maybe it's not a spectacular comet, but you know, they could find something to study about it, I'm sure. You know, at least take some pictures on the way by.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Pun damage. To cowardly stay right here while everyone else goes exploring.
Yep.
First time we landed on a comet, that's a time I freaked out. Unless said comet is a Q prison. Yeah, that did happen. Agreed.
That happened? What? Comet could somehow hold a Q? It was a space magic comet. Makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Dispaminite.
Hello.
There was a suicidal Q, so the continuum locked him up in their prison, which looked like a comet to us. Facts.
Cool.
Okay, where were we? We were at Skin of Evil, and really, the only thing that we were talking about with that is that there was the episode that killed Tasha Yar.
Right.
So after getting Tasha Yar dead, the other thing that particular episode is remarkable for is getting Jonathan Frakes, that's the actor that played Will Riker,
Yep.
to jump into a mixture of Metamucil and black printer's ink.
Ooh.
That was the gooey black tar substance that he was pulled into. Yeah, that was the tar monster, you bet. You punched me in the face. Picard never punched me. Undamaged, nice. Voyager did a lot of silly things. I like that. Yes, Dispaminite. Yep. I gotta get that. Dispaminite, right? Dispaminite. That's a great name. Dispaminite. I like it.
Spam and night.
Voyager had Q-sex. It did. Literally on screen.
Oh!
I'm already teaching him to knock small planets out of orbit. Now, the actress that played the female Q, wasn't that the same actress that also played Kalar? Penny says that's a very elaborate remote control. If not torpedo, then why torpedo shaped?
Alright then, so we finished 2 of the hot dog things. Or at least the tops of them.
Hot dog things. Listen, child.
Yes?
They are called nacelles. Nacelles, if you will.
Nacelles.
Nacelles.
This is what they look like together. They're not supposed to be together.
You know what? They do kind of look like a torpedo. Doctor, would you care to assist me in performing surgery on a torpedo? Fascinating. Now, that's already been said. We've already used that quote. Okay. The torpedoes were the nacelles we made along the way. It's like the friends we made along the way. Yep. Yep.
We got halfway in one day. I think that's what we're gonna be able to get to. So I think we can definitely do this in 2 streams. Am I getting my hopes up? Yes.
You forget. How many bags is that? That's 13 out of 29.
Yeah, but we're almost halfway. And this is day 1.
Okay. It was Alexander's mom. It was Kalar. I was right, Orange. Yep. We'll talk about Alexander later. Will we? I guess we will.
Ooh, that's a lot of blue.
Okay, so after Skin of Evil, we'll always have Paris, which, in my estimation, was one of the fun episodes. It was weird, but I liked it. It was one of the first major episodes to have time shenanigans. Dr. Paul Mannheim. We should talk about Alexander, but Worf doesn't. Dispaminite, nice. Alexander's mom has got it going on. Yeah, she did. Minuet. Ah, we already talked about that episode, Hom. But you know, what's a computer generate? What's the line? What's a woman like you doing in a computer generated gin joint like this? That was the holodeck woman that Riker fell in love with in 11001101. Hi, Jared. Good to see you.
Hello.
Oh, we'll always have Paris. Okay, so this lady, young Picard, stood her up for at a date, but like, how old is she? How old is he? Which does beg the question. Yeah, because she looked really good and Picard looked really old. That's not wrong, Orange. I mean, she's caked with makeup, but still, she's like 20 years old. He's like 20 years older than her. I mean, how old were they at the time? It's an excellent question, Orange. I don't know. Still, it was a fun episode. Let's say time shenanigans. Let's say Dr. Paul Mannheim de-aged her somehow with some time shenanigans. I don't know. That's all I've got. Anyway, so what happened is there was a guy who was doing an experiment on a planetoid.
Yeah.
And he opened a crack into another dimension, which actually started causing time effects to ripple, like repeats in time.
Oh.
And we don't know how far the time shockwave actually went.
Well, that's still bad. Of course, because
I guess it's like her current husband did some timey-wimey shenanigans and won't let her age. You beat me to it, shakes fisted Killa. Not really. Indeed. Susie Plaxon played Dr. Solar, Kalar, and the Q female, and Tara the Andorian from
I caught
Enterprise.
it this time.
The actress was born in 1944, so she was 43-ish in that episode.
Dad.
Yeah.
We need to make 2 of these. I actually caught it this time, so you can build
Oh, I can
along.
build along?
Yeah.
You'll let me build along.
Yeah.
Now that you're ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Let me finish this.
Okay, why don't you get me to the same step, and then I'll build along.
Okay.
Patrick Stewart was a young 392.
Young 392. Okay.
Yep, totally. Anyway, the point was that they actually needed to seal the timey shenanigans, so that the time pulses and the repeats would actually stop and everything would be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm about to do that step.
Okay. You're hiding the pieces, though. That's okay, though. I'm here for it. What are we listening to now? This is weird. It's called Upswing. And then, yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Alexander or Komu? Welcome! Yo! Still here? I'm gonna be playing some Resident Evil with you on the background. Thanks, Francie! The actress who played Picard's love interest is actually older than Patrick Stewart. Despaminite, the bomb! Pulling out the arcane factoids about that. That's amazing. That is young. I mean, I need to drink more Earl Grey. Hot. I want to live that long. I'm sorry, she's 4 years younger. Okay, well, 4 years younger is actually really close. Bjorn, Subnautica, in answer to Jared. Okilla, I did complete my goal for any percentage sub 40, and it was achieved.
Well
Congratulations. Well done. Oh.
We're starting here.
We're starting there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I guess I should do this on camera too, huh?
Yeah. On camera would be pretty good.
Well, I do have longer arms, so I can get my arms out there, I guess. I am thoroughly amused though that you've gone, well beyond me. But I mean, I have already said that you are the better version of me. So
It's not comparable, Dad. We're two different people. Yes, we're similar, but we're still very distinct from each other.
just being a turkey. I am thoroughly amused by this one. Here, attach one, and then attach the other 3.
Yeah, I'm like, why not just do all 4 at once?
Why not just do all 4 at once?
Oh.
I got a 38.59, so just barely sub 39. Congratulations, Jared. Well done.
Nice.
So that's beating Subnautica in 38 minutes. 38 minutes and 59 seconds.
Wow.
When she saw him, she should have been like, "Yow, what happened to you, Jean-Luc?" You both have eyebrows, though. That's enough. I don't bother to look for more similarities. Same entity. Now you're thinking like a computer. Nice. Now you're thinking with portals. Now I thought I saw a panty comment up there. Yeah, I did. It was a dancing panty. Hey, I'm not done with that page, you rotter.
Well, that's why I'm only briefly flipping to and from.
How about you stay here for a minute? You can just you talk to chat.
How's the progress going? It's going pretty good. We have made the stand, so it's actually in flight. And we've made the tops of the Duracells?
Nacelles.
Nacelles. Sorry, I'm thinking of the battery.
Yeah, we've made the tops of the batteries, everybody. Yep, hang on. There you go, Zorro.
Duracells? Yeah, that's my bad. Look at how big that is.
This is my phaser.
Fancy phaser you got there.
Thank you. The hot nacelle action. Okay. I keep stopping to talk to chat. That's my issue, right?
Not too bad of a thing.
And then we have the
Thank you for the follow.
DJ is good. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Giant happy hom
that's
emojis for
adorable.
Panny. It is an adorable emoji. Yep. Oh my. Are you happy to see me, or is that a nacelle in your hand? Wow. No way to keep that
Wow.
very PG. Some say nacelle, but I
Farewell,
say
Helenette.
yeah, cell. Dispamonite. I like that.
Farewell, Helenette. Have a good
I'm
day.
off, Chow. Oh, but Hallow, it was the very next episode. The one you've been waiting for. I know you've got to go, but it was time for Conspiracy.
Aww.
Oh. Hallow waited all day for us to get to Conspiracy, and now that we actually got to Conspiracy, he's got to go. That's unfortunate. All right. Where am I?
You put it there on there, so
Yep.
we should be good. We should be good to turn flip. Okay. Yippee!
This is the real Conspiracy.
I'm sacrificing a kitten for interstream.
I'm sorry, Halonet, but it was the correct spot for us to actually talk about it. Okay, so Conspiracy, you guys. The one episode that is guaranteed to draw some scenes are too disturbing for young viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh.
They decided to go gory on that one. Like, they literally went blow open a man's chest gory.
Oh.
I'm actually surprised they got it on network TV.
Did they have the disclaimer?
Oh yeah. Excuse. They went full alien. Grog chowder. Wait. Gotta go back up. Remick. Oh, Remick. My chowder is basically a fridge clean out. I got all kinds of stuff going on. It's important to give proper sacrifice to the gods. Assassin's Creed Odyssey taught me that. Yeah, it's pretty gory, and Panny liked it. The only episode that needs the viewer discretion is the ghost sex episode. We already talked about that one too. But I mean, yeah. I don't remember any disclaimer. There was a disclaimer where I was living. Maybe there wasn't a disclaimer on all channels, on all places. I feel pressured. I definitely feel pressured right now. We need a Beverly Crusher episode. What can she do? What can she do? How about a ghost? Wow. I mean, yeah, I see what... Yeah, This actually has the music that's on right now totally has the vibe of the jazz bar that Riker was hanging out in when he met Minuet. At least let me put the things on my...
Sorry, it's just...
The impatience. I love you, child. I really do.
Okay.
I really and genuinely love you.
Me too, I love you.
LootBug be like, yes, I love me too.
No.
If there's any mods in the channel right now, there's a Panny. Panny, just to give you a heads up, I'm going to be posting a topic in the mod channel a little bit later. I would ask that you check it out if you have time. That'll be after the stream though, so it'll probably be tomorrow for you. Thank you. Long time no see, Penny. Hi, Mr. Clean. I have Discord open every day. That sounds great, Penny. Thank you. Better than a Scottish Egyptian Spaniard.
What's the reference behind Scottish Egyptian Spaniard?
I think it might be a Highlander reference, but I don't know that. It is a Highlander reference, according to Dismammonite. Yeah, good. Okay. I was in the right spot.
Where Sean Connery played an 1000-ish Egyptian and just kept his accent. Right now he's der bad internetser.
What you're feeling is the quickening. That's a Highlander reference too. Yeah, Highlander is weird. Let's use a Frenchie for a Scotsman and a Scotsman for a Spaniard. I rewatched Highlander a couple of weeks ago, says Arrowendil. Nice.
Ooh.
I love how you're very excited about the next page. Me, I'm trying to focus on chat, and because I'm trying to focus on chat, I'm like just trying to keep up with LootBug as LootBug is building as fast as she can.
I'm having a grand old time.
I'm glad that you're having a grand old time.
No problem.
I was gonna say that has to be a rev this time, and it was a rev. Panny, I can give you a bit of a heads up if you want, or do you want to just catch the moderator chat later? Your call. Oh, I'm doing it twice. Because...
Yeah. You're doing it twice.
I'm supposed to do it twice too. Okay, good. Anybody watching through Highlander for the first time must watch the original theatrical Highlander 2, not the director's cut. You must see what happened to understand certain creative decisions that were made later in the franchise.
Alright, which...
I can't see.
Oh. Whoops. Oh yeah. So we just finished the blue layer of the Duracell.
Nacelle.
Nacelle.
The Duracell. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Duracell. Highlander 2 is amazing. Highlander 2 is a film we best forget existed. Dispaminite. Oh, well, of all the films made, that was definitely one of them. So just there's clearly some different opinion.
We're gonna need 2 of these as well, and this is the undersides of the nacelles. Are you gonna attach it? That to that.
Oh, sure. But, you know, you didn't show me. You just flipped the page and started doing things. So how was I to know? LootBug, struggling so hard to remain still.
Okay, you're close enough.
You are a product of your generation. In my generation. Nacelle, everybody. Half a nacelle. Now the core structure of the oh, you see what they did there?
Oh yeah. Alright, here's the bag.
I know this tune. What's it from?
It's just superhero.
This
generic.
one is called Speed Rider. The nacelles are bunny ears. They might be. Hang on.
I definitely do not know what's going on.
Woohoo! You just made a Limp Bizkit reference, Mr. Clean. I'm glad you caught that. Okay. Half an A, all of a brain.
We're doing 2 at once again.
We're doing 2 at once again?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I give you LootBug the Speedrunner and Dad the Slowpoke.
You're just socializing on the way. Like you're on a race and you just stop your car and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And just chat for a bit. But like, "Oh yeah, I need to go back to racing. See you."
I'm not racing. That's the issue.
Well, you said speedrunner.
Ah, child, I love you.
I love you too.
Killa is just prodigiously and unstoppably social, apparently.
Yep.
And yet, unfortunately, I am aware that a long-standing participant in our channel has left us. So social, yes. Mistakes can occur. I don't know. We'll go. Reckless speed and calling them Duracells the whole time. Who allowed this ensign on the production floor? I did, Arrowandale.
My bad.
I take full responsibility. I take the blame. Person is human. Snow is cold. More news at 8. Thank you, Bjorn. I appreciate you. Literal red shirt. Oh no, wait. In Next Generation, red shirt is okay to Spaminite. I mean, command colors are red. So, we're fine. So, maybe she's in command the whole time. Don't you think?
Do I have plot armor at least?
Red shirts survive. Do we what?
Do I have plot armor at least?
Do you have plot armor? Sure, you're part of the bridge crew.
Yippee.
Tasha died.
But I don't want to get killed off.
What? Why not?
Live.
I mean, okay, fair point. Okay, and then yep.
She's in the command training program. Impressive. Most impressive.
Okay, most impressive. So, Eroandil has gone full Vader. You should be worried.
Oh.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Tasha was a yellow shirt.
She was, admittedly, yes. She was part of security. Excuse me, is this forehead of security? There's your extra movie reference of the day. Haven't we been to this one already?
No.
No? I'm good for a skip.
Yeah. Nah, let's just... No. Funeral. Oh, good.
Denise Crosby was like, I need to go, so away she went. Polka music, skip! Edoandil's like, yep, I'm out. Have I caught up to you yet?
Yes.
And the speedrunner goes. No. You too were missing pieces, you speedrunner, you.
Well, I was gonna add them on later. When you're speedrunning, you have to forego
That's for this one, Pixel. This is Dirge like, oh, okay, got it. Skipping. Fun fact, Denise Crosby tried out for the role of Troy. Marina Sirtis tried out first the role of Tasha. Dispaminite, I did know that. The final episode, if I'm not mistaken, everybody, for season 1 was the Neutral Zone, where they finally brought the Romulans back. It was a lot of, this is gonna be tense. This is totally gonna be tense. It wasn't tense. It was just a bunch of, we are back, basically. It's like, okay, good for you. I'm here for it.
Are the Romulans good or bad?
The Romulans are, neither. Depends on who you talk to. There's a great episode involving Fractured Time where they look very human. I also like the episode where, we have a Romulan officer stranded on a planet with Geordi LaForge and on Galorndon Court, and they are forced to work together to survive. So in a lot of ways, Romulans are just people too. It's just they're products of their upbringing, products of their government.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want me to be able to work and to help, you have to not block all the visuals.
My bad.
I mean, I'm good for it. I definitely want to help. Helping is good.
Just don't compare them with the Vulcans with Spock presence.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Because Romulans are way more highly emotional. Where Vulcans embraced logic, supposedly, the Romulans embraced their passions. Literally waiting for me again, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's all right. Alright, where are we? Australia. Yes, Australia. And you must have suspected that I would have known the powder's origin, so I can clearly not choose the wine in front of you. I did mine wrong.
No, I did.
No, I did mine wrong.
We both did.
But I am amused that you saw what I was doing and you realized your mistake while I was correcting my own.
Yeah.
Most Romulans embrace violence, but it can be worse, I guess. Well, we all know Cisco loves the Vulcans. Loves the Vulcans, yes. Gets very crusty about that one captain and playing baseball. Speaking of Cisco and Vulcans, how big of an a-hole that decided to make a baseball team because he knows Cisco loves the sport. Literally in the same space. The same brain space. Okay, so we finally finished talking about Season 1. So Season 2 starts with Troy. Nothing about the deaths of Harry Kim? Really? Are we still doing 2? I should be doing this too?
Kilapixl,
Yeah.
take a drink.
Thank you, Arandil. Welcome back, Ham. Okay. If you're going to be ahead, that's fine. I like that. But share the pieces then.
Yeah.
Boy, that feels very fragile.
How many bags are there in total? 29.
We know of at least 29. I don't think that there is a bag 30, so 29 for sure.
We're almost halfway, guys. Pun damage is lurking. Thank you for stopping by.
Wow, look at me failing.
Bjorn, I approve.
Ew, building on a layer. These are not the right pieces for me. What is this?
A little more Bon Jovi. Yeah. Everyone needs a little bit of Bon Jovi in their life.
Do you actually know who Bon Jovi is?
The dude that did Living on a Prayer.
Okay.
Which is what Bjorn was referencing when
Very
building
good.
on a layer.
Oh, building on a layer. Do I have any of these? I don't feel that I do. Or is that this?
It's those.
Ah, they're upside down. I see what you did there. You hid them on me. Well done, you.
That wasn't intentional.
Of course it wasn't intentional.
Lizard on a chair. I approve 80s music knowledge of loot.
Agreed. Tommy used to work on the docks. Union went on strike. He's down on his luck. It's tough.
This one needs to be shifted up by 1.
You are right. This is what I get for trying to keep up with you, while also trying to keep up with chat.
Down here in Texas, it'll be 100 degrees Fahrenheit and higher soon. Ooh, that's gonna be warm and toasty. We are at the 6-hour mark of the live stream. Nice.
And I'm sitting here building off camera, like a chump.
It is crazy temperatures.
Okay, am I actually caught up to you?
Yeah, I just inferred what these two pieces would be. Oh, I almost got it right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm failing. There we go. That's better. But I need...
Okay, we have completed the nacelles.
Oh! Correct usage of the word. Well done.
Yes, I got it right. I got it right. Let's go. Well, almost completed because there's still these back parts that are exposed. Is that intentional for like thrusters?
I don't know. There's no thrusters on there.
Oh. I said the thing! Yep.
You skipped me by a section so fast I didn't even put in that piece before. Do we have... Why do we both have...
Because I forgot to put it in. Like a goober matron.
On both sides?
Only on the one. Only on the one. Okay, okay, okay. We should all be good now.
Oh, so you did need both?
Yes.
She said the thing! What about the Duracells? We need those too. Indeed.
Okay, we have the nacelles.
They're still bunny ears. Actually, they could be phasers. With this is the trigger, right?
Alright, we need 15.
Oh, yeah, those are absolutely ice cream sandwiches.
Wait, is the entirety of tomorrow gonna be dedicated to building the saucer?
It looks that way. I mean, the saucer is giant.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Those are for the Bussard collectors.
The Bussard collector?
The Bussard collectors, yes. Or the Bussard, depending on who you talk to. I'll be at work, so I might miss it. That's okay, Mr. Clean. Anytime that you can be here, you know that we're happy to have you here.
There will be VODs.
You'll be eating some sauce as you make the saucer. It just makes sense.
Oh, we need 2 of these.
Oh, goody. I get to be outpaced by LootBug again. Hey, I thought you were going to do the sort thing so that I could get building and get ahead of you.
Oh, you want me to sort? Okay, okay. Oh, oh.
Yeah, I like how you're like, I need to sort. Sorts 2 things, starts feeling left behind, immediately starts
No,
building.
as I was sorting, I'm like, ooh, this is the next piece I need, so I just arranged it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Okay, so the Bussard collectors are the red things on the front of the engines. So you're saying it's the back that it's exposed? No, that's actually the front that remains exposed. They're supposedly what the Enterprise uses to collect various gases as they pass through in space.
Nifty.
LootBug, you were on spring break, correct?
Yes.
The bussin' collectors, as the kids say. I once had blue ice cream from a homemade ice cream shop. It was cantaloupe flavored. Interesting.
Cantaloupe flavored ice cream. Not sure I could get behind that one.
All right, Orange, how do you feel about the first episode of season 2, The Child, where Deanna gets hyper pregnant and has a baby in like a day?
What?
Oh, literally, she's in bed at night and an alien entity is passing by the Enterprise and literally zips up in through the sausage, floats around for a while, literally goes in between Deanna's sheets, and boop! She's pregnant.
Oh.
Deanna gets preggers and Beverly gets 86. It's true. Dr. Crusher is gone for the entirety of season 2.
How come?
Supposedly taking a post at Starfleet Medical was the written reason.
Although there must have been some other reason outside a show.
I mean, potentially yes. Do you want to just do the building? Because I do notice that I don't interact with chat nearly as much.
Oh.
Dispaminite says it was sexual harassment, basically. Oh, really?
That's not good.
I was unaware of that angle.
Hyperpregnancy plotlines of the 90s and 2000s are weird. Yeah. I agree.
Well, she was basically pregnant for the whole episode, or not the whole episode, pregnant for part of it, has a baby almost immediately. The baby actually grows incredibly quickly to the point where the next day it's like 3 or 4 and speaking.
What the heck?
We also meet Dr. Pulaski in that episode.
Huh.
Okay. I know I missed a step. What about you?
I think I'm doing fine. I don't like Dr. Pulaski. Only ship's doctor I'm not a fan of.
I did like her episode, though. I mean, it wasn't really her episode, but there's a couple of episodes in season 2 of hers that I am actually partial to. She's there. One of them is the episode where they're doing their simulated combat and the Ferengi show up. With Dr. Kohlrami shows up, 3rd level Grandmaster at the game of Stratagema.
Ooh.
This is the first time these rounded Lego elements appear in transparent red as part of the Warp Engine's glowing red Bussard collectors.
Cool.
She argues with Data about how his name is pronounced and it makes me angry on his behalf. Hello, Laniri.
Hello.
That's the only season 2 episode I liked because of Kohlrami. He was fun. That's fair, Orange. May I have access to pieces?
Yeah.
Thank you. Uh-oh. Floor check. And it's a red one. Did you find?
Yes.
Oh, well done. Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh, we need decals.
May I see the instructions now? See, you're clearly going faster. I'm trying to pay attention to chat. Do you want to just build?
I would love to just build.
Can you ask Lanieri if she's cooked any more Tuscans lately? Nope, she hasn't. I would know. Mr. Clean would like to know if you've cooked any more Tuscans lately.
No, unfortunately not.
No Tuscan chicken.
So that is on the list. I've been craving sun-dried tomatoes lately.
It's been so good. Pulp Fiction, sorry I'm a bit late. Royale with cheese. The Big Mac with cheese. Okay, I need to catch up with chat.
Do you want to do the decals or do chat?
How many are there?
4, 2 of each of those. But anyway, Troy's magic starberry baby turns out to be emitting radiation that is compromising the containment of a collection of hyper diseases the ship is transporting. Why would they be transporting those?
They were literally taking them from one research institute to another.
Okay.
Plasma plague.
So, what did they do with the starberry baby? Chuck it out an airlock?
The baby allowed itself to die.
Oh.
It was, by this point, speaking, and was, I'm gonna say roughly, I don't know, between 8 and 12 years old.
Huh.
In terms of its learning and its comprehension.
Well, he was like 14 by that time. Let's say 12. Alright.
Decals sounds like someone trying to make up alien currency and didn't get far enough. Well, I mean, I did try to say decals earlier, and LootBug is like, eh.
No. Decals, no.
Yeah, but GIF versus GIF.
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 Drown the pathogens in mayo, too. They should drown fries in mayonnaise in the Netherlands, as they should, Bjorn says. I actually can't have mayonnaise, so don't drown your fries in mayonnaise if you see me. They probably could have put him in a medical force field until they dropped off the diseases, but he just said goodbye too fast for them to react, and Troy cried at the end. It's true, that was the end of the episode, more or less. Except, don't worry, the little star thing communicated that it was happy to have had the experience, and then it flew out of the ship.
Oh! It doesn't survive the...
No. It doesn't survive being human. It went back to being a star entity and went poof. Off next episode, Star Trek Season 2, Nagilum. That sure is a big ugly nothing in space. Or as Geordi said, I think it was a damned ugly nothing. They encounter the Yamato, supposedly, during that episode.
Yamato cannon?
No, the Yamato is Enterprise's sister ship, but it was just an illusion.
Oh.
Orange. Nagilum was just ridiculous. Indeed. It was very silly. Jif brand peanut butter and bitmaps. We also have peanut sauce. I think it's a nutty version of curry. Panny, I'm supposedly allergic to peanuts too, so I think Panny's just trying to kill me.
Oh, that's...
I mean, unintentionally. Nagilim, aka, we're all gonna call him Jean-Luc. So anyway, they find themselves, they find a hole in space, or a nothing in space.
Yeah.
And they get close to it so they can study it, because it's a weird phenomenon they've never seen before. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, they're enveloped by it. They didn't approach it, it was just all of a sudden, it's around them.
Oh.
They try to get out.
They can't.
They see stars, so they go racing towards it, it disappears. They see stars again, they go racing towards it, it disappears. They see stars again, they're like, no. This is they're doing like laboratory experiments on us, like
Guinea pigs?
mm-hmm. Like cause and effect. Anyway, bottom line is, they're like, they don't want to be experimented on, because Nagilim actually wanted to kill, what, a third or a half of his crew for the experiment.
Oh.
And they're like, nope, we're not going to experiment on. So they set the ship self-destruct.
Can I have the other nacelle? Thank you.
Rather than lose them all to a self-destruct and not to get to have his experiments at all, Nagilim lets them go. And they deactivate the self-destruct with, seconds to spare kind of thing.
I see. But they willingly decide to be like, okay, we're self-destructing. Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. Rather than be toyed with by a super powerful alien intelligence.
Bold? Question mark? Wait, I think we're getting to the end of this book.
We are, you guys. We are nearly there, and this book is going to be done.
Uh-huh.
The space face needs to test his space makeup on space gerbils. And the captain did decide unilaterally to self-destruct the ship. That's true. He is the captain. That's his job. As he said in, what was it, Season 6, Season 7? Well, sometimes a captain must take unilateral action. To murder the crew when he feels like it. It was an odd story. It was, Shug. It was very peculiar. He is visited on his screen after they're scooting about. Nagilim's like... He's like, okay, fine. Next time we'll talk out here among the stars. Like, Picard's like, we'll talk out here again. Out among the stars. And he's like, okay. And Nagilim vanishes and is never heard from again. Again, raising the question and the wisdom of bringing civilian kids on a military ship. Much later season, he had an episode where a Ferengi calls them out on it. It's true. They do. What are we missing? What are those two pieces? Oh, you're putting those on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, a Becklin has hit the building. The Becklin is home.
And we need a decal.
We need a decal?
Decal. And I think that's where I want to leave the stream at.
Well, we're finishing the book, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we're at the finish of this book. It's a good place to just take a break because we're not doing this all in one stream. Of course not.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay.
So we're going to bring out the Enterprise.
The Enterprise comes out to play. And we will attach the engines as the final bit of fun.
Yep. Amazing. Look at that.
Oh, she's huge. Guys, boys, girls,
My hands.
humans of all shapes and sizes. Oh, after today, I very strongly suggest you pick a spot in book 2 for a break point, because I'm sure you won't have it in you to do the saucer in one sitting. I don't know. Hang on.
Maybe we will be able to, maybe not. But look at that monster.
The star drive section is complete, you guys. It's massive. Just immense. She's immense.
Hums TNG theme.
Looking good. We're gonna need bigger guns. Very nice. And here we are, 6 hours, 20 minutes in. And yeah, so this is as long of a stream as we did for Soundwave.
Yeah, and we're halfway.
We finished book 1. And book 2. Book 2 coming at you tomorrow. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, look! It's a broken screen capture. Let's press the correct scene, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the problem is that this camera is the one that I forgot was going to be actually displayed during the ending screen. So we'll leave the Enterprise on there
Yeah.
for you all to admire during the end.
Still snacking.
Still snacking. Yeah, yeah. LootBug is definitely still snacking snacks. It's very good. All right, everyone.
Wonderful stream.
Thank you so much for being here.
It was glorious.
It has been glorious.